thing where if you comment at a certain time, it won't put your comment on the
Probably before you get on the stream.
on the chat.
Yeah.
No, but because I can see it on my phone, but I can't see it on Restream.
Yeah, it's on the TV. I have it on the TV.
Hello, everybody. It is Wednesday night. I have a ton of stuff planned. Rita, how are you?
I'm great. Hey, look at that. It matches all the same color.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this in early.
Ooh, pretty.
How are you doing, Twinny McTwin from the Twin Planets, playing first base for the Minnesota Twins, former star of the show, Twin Peaks.
I meant to put my Twins t-shirt on today. I forgot. Oh, man. But it's okay. It's cold in here. I'm doing great. We've had a very busy, productive day. I'm in the middle of making another quilt top to make a dress. I'm so excited.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Katie. Hello, Alibaba. Great to see you, Katie. Great
How's
to
your
see
day
you.
going, William?
Yo, Patty G. You know, it's summer.
Hi, Ollie.
So I am in full vampire mode. This, in a weird way, is my morning.
Yeah.
Like it's summer. I'm like,
Come on. It's only.
I've been up since 8:30, so I'm ready.
This is not summer. It's only 112 degrees. It's 7.
That's it?
7 o'clock. That's it.
I think I got up to 90 here today.
it was somewhere around there today.
It's not because it's not. The humidity is way down. So it's hot, but it's not hot.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying.
Not yet.
It's early. It's way early. I haven't even got my seat yet. I'm still waiting for. I still haven't got my popcorn yet.
Oh, do you want any flavored popcorn? Like cheddar on top or something?
Well, it's different in the movie theater. Hey, Trey. Hello.
Hi, Dre.
It's different. Like at the movie theater, I'm old school. Put it halfway, put butter in the middle, and then put popcorn on it and put more butter on it.
Oh yeah, definitely. You need like 10 napkins with that one. Easy.
When I go to the movies, I'm wearing pants that I'm not gonna get mad when I have that permanent oil stain on my pants.
No, you bring a blanket with you. Our movie theaters have recliners. So I just recline, put a blanket on. I'm good to go.
Then you hit the person behind you.
Well, no, because they have a recliner too. There's quite a bit of space in between each row.
Hey, Katie. Hello. Great to see you.
Hi, Chris. How you doing?
I don't even have lights on in here. It's hot in here, so I'm trying to reduce the lighting.
Okay. Yes, I don't get it. I watched you do those 2 blocks, and you said it's a dress. I don't get it. What is it for a miniature person? I don't get it.
No, I'm gonna make it a quilt. I'm gonna make it into a quilt top.
Oh, so it's not an actual dress.
No, not yet.
So you're turning it into a dress.
Correct.
So as I said, what is it? A miniature? Are you making a whole bunch of those blocks?
I'm making a whole bunch of those blocks.
Okay, all right.
I made 20 of the log cabin blocks.
Oh, okay. Okay.
With the yellow in the center.
Okay.
And then you'll see tomorrow's video. There's 20 more.
Okay, and I'm like, okay, she showed 1 block, and she said that's her dress. And I'm like, what is it, for a miniature person?
That wouldn't cover anybody.
Oh, right. Yeah, so I thought, well, maybe
It
she's
barely covers my face.
Well, I thought it was, okay, she's making a Barbie dress or a little kid's dress. A kid
dress.
Like,
I ain't wearing something that small.
I don't buy nothing. I gave up. I hate binding, so I don't do it no more.
Yeah.
I just do it that way and turn the thing inside out.
Great. I still go to movies. I am one of those people. I can hang out by myself. I spent most of my 20s by myself. I had friends and stuff, but I traveled, so I'm not scared to go to a movie by myself.
I've
Isn't
done.
Jurassic Park out now?
Oh, something to do. I'll go catch a matinee for $30.
$30 matinee.
I'm
Who
just
are
kidding.
you? Where are you? Oh,
Out,
you're in LA.
out here,
No way.
movies they start they start at $20.
$20. They're no longer such things as dollar matinees. They start at $20 here also.
And
And
that's like, parking's free.
Matinees are $8.50.
No.
Sorry, y'all.
Well, that's why you don't hear me saying, "Oh, I went to the movies this morning." I used to go all the time, but the one thing I liked was people. Everybody complained like, "Oh man, the movie industry's gonna go down, this and that." No one went to movies before the plague because I was there, and at least in my area.
No, really didn't. They did, but they didn't. And it's like, and now the theaters are full.
Well, people felt guilt. They got guilted into it because the movie industry was like, we're gonna like cease, because it wasn't about the production of the movies or anything. It was literally about the one mechanism they used to convey to you their message, And so because of that, because the movie houses were done,
I still like the drive-ins, and I only know of 2 actual drive-ins. There's one here in Arizona, and Colorado has one.
the last drive-in I went to was probably in Arizona.
It's
Hey, Kilroy.
Hey, Kilroy. Yeah, it's still there. And then there's one in Colorado with they got it like a 500-foot screen now. Still.
Some of my greatest memories in my childhood, we had a $1.50 movie theater. And you know what? You would stick to the floor when you walked in there, but you get what you pay for, even back then.
Yeah. The movie theater that I told you that 4D experience was in, when I went to watch Top Gun. No, what was that? Tom Cruise movie, that last one. Top Gun?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I don't.
Maverick.
Maverick. Well, they turned it into a fitness gym.
No,
I was so disappointed.
What was the one about the car? He was in a car. Was that Maverick? No, he was in a car.
We have community theater here, Kilroy. We have community theater all over my town. I love that. When I was in high school, I was like my senior year, I was all artsy fartsy, and I got really into I wasn't in any of it. I would just go. And I was part of that crowd. We'd go to this one place and sip lattes and think we were really deep, but we were just like 18-year-olds. I love local theater. The Glendale 9 is the Glendale 9 still there? Gosh, I think I've been there. I think I've been to Glendale.
Nope.
Do you know what's so funny? I drove one time from Las Vegas to Glendale, Arizona, and it shocked me how it didn't take that long at all. Like literally not that long at all. I'm watching Whatever Happened to Baby Jane classic. I need popcorn. Popcorn is like, I had to go to Popcorn Anonymous. I'm telling you, I had problems with popcorn. Even tomorrow, I'm going to the grocery store. I'm debating on getting this cheese popcorn, even though it comes in these bags and it's like $25, and I'm debating to get it or not.
It's good popcorn. It's good popcorn.
The popcorn you get at the farmer's market, that's the best popcorn.
Don't have a farmer's market.
The caramel, or with the salt, it's a salt mixture. Well, half of it's salty and half of it's caramel, or caramel, however y'all say it. But
I don't know. I always called it caramel. Caramel. It's not caramel.
I say caramel. I do.
Caramel.
That's how I naturally say it, but I always say both.
Caramel is different than caramel.
Carmel is a town. Carmel, California.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't saying it wrong for the both of you. I
Caramel,
didn't know who said it.
caramel candies. Caramel is even a different color, and it's caramel mixed with corn syrup. Makes
Hi,
it,
So,
Candace. How are you doing?
hey, Candace, hello.
Yeah, that's my favorite popcorn ever. And then I'll go and get some street corn and lemonade. And then that's my lunch and dinner pretty much because it's carb city. So
they
Yeah,
have
I miss drive-ins. I miss drive-in
I've
theaters.
never been to one.
friends. They
Great to see you, Candace.
those speakers outside, but
Yeah.
they're for looks. They don't work. You have to turn your radio,
Mm.
your Bluetooth on your vehicle. But the speakers outside there, they're no longer functioning.
Keep going. I'm just showing you how I thought I was gonna match these purples, and they're 3 different
Three
colors.
different shades. Yeah.
I'm
Well,
still gonna use them as lighting. I'm still gonna
the
use
one in
them.
the middle matches the yardage a little bit more to me personally.
You think so?
I do think so. That's just me though. Ask Rita. She's the expert.
Not an expert.
The
No.
one in the middle. So these two.
I like that. I like that better. Than
One's
it
not bad.
looks a lot better than the one that was closest to
It
me.
looks like
Yeah,
pink.
because this is bed. These are bed sheets.
Yeah.
This has
Oh,
a
are they?
higher thread content.
That's a pink color. It's pink.
No, it's purple.
That was purple.
But if you put it next to a pink, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's got a pink hue to it. See,
Well, it's undertone.
I also have a light, like light right above my head.
if you put something pink next to it, you'll see what I'm talking about. I have that same color. That's how I know.
I was gonna use this purple as a lining for.
Drum roll. I
I
wish
haven't
I had a
cut
drum.
anything out yet, but for this
Oh yeah.
with the purple pants.
Ooh. Hey.
You forgot to snap a couple of times.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't do the snaps. No. I'm a white girl. We don't do that.
You know what's really funny? Have I shown the red coat? I haven't. I have so much stuff today. I bought a sewing machine. I have a red coat.
And your sewing machine has a crown on it.
Booskin la
Mhm.
corona.
I was just like, I'm gonna match it today. I'm gonna wear my tiara.
Now I just have Find the Crown stuck in my head.
Well,
Oh, and
it's right in front of you.
can I just say, that was a. Can we talk about the picture that Candace sent you?
Of course.
That was an amazing picture. And it just goes to show you that if you park an Oscar Mayer wiener truck, you can't hide that thing anywhere.
Candace, I sent him the picture that you sent me with the Oscar Mayer Wiener truck in the parking deck. So it was great. It was great. And I went and I looked at it and I was like, what is that? And I'm like, oh, it's an Oscar Mayer Wiener truck.
Let me move some stuff around.
Hey, if we find an orange somewhere, now we're in business.
An
Yeah,
orange.
I'm gonna come screeching on that orange. Like, is that an orange? Oh no, it's William.
He's
Going
going to have
90.
a fleet of food vehicles. Where he is going to have an avocado. If he doesn't have a corn on the cob, I don't know.
You see, you guys, before the stream started, Rita and Twinny McTwin were like, William, do not talk about food. Under the duress of torture, do not talk about food. And these two are already talking about food.
I
Just
I
saying.
heard about it. I said drive in.
I'm glad I have my emergency ruffles over here.
Yeah.
That's not food.
Seasoned cardboard counts. Seasoned cardboard. I was addicted to Cheez-Its, and still to this day, I think Cheez-Its are cheese flavored pencil shavings.
I
Or
like
something in that direction, but I love Cheez-Its.
I like better cheddars. They're really
Oh, I love those things.
they're thin, and it's very few stores that carry them. There's only one store I know now in Arizona that carries them. You have to go to a Mexican store or Bash's. And
Great to see you, Cynthia.
I won't shop Bash's.
Great to see you. So I this sewing machine is a bit deliberate with prices going up and people being ridiculous. You know, you have to learn how to deal with the system, you know.
Allie.
And Allie, you're the one who started all of this, and it was a great pick, Candace. It made me laugh. Really, I was like, man, you can't hide that wiener anywhere because it's in a parking structure, but it's like, hi, I'm a giant hot dog. I am a giant hot dog. Oh, great times.
Rita, I need to make you a uniform for the Oscar Mayer wiener.
We're coming to your house first.
We're
You're the closest. You're the closest.
I'll wear a veil mask, but they speak in it.
Rita,
This.
I thought we were friends.
Let me get all close to the mic.
Like cross between Freddy Krueger and Jason.
Oh my word! Oh my word! I'm done.
And yes, those are all hats. And anyone wonder that's a pirate ship or like a Spanish kind of ship. But anyway, no. If anyone ever wonders what's up here, because it's just hats. I have just hats. It's literally.
I see
I'm literally a man of a gajillion hats.
I'm surprised.
It's a twins hat.
I'm surprised he doesn't have a collection of swords. I'm serious.
What constitutes a collection? Asking for a friend.
Swords. I'm surprised you don't have the swords.
More than 5?
Oh, definitely.
I do. I own a few. I do. Quite a few. But I just don't flash I don't flash stuff like that on YouTube because it's not that kind of party. If I can I have these 2 giant ones. If I can learn how to knit with them, maybe
wrong kind of swords, William.
No, they're huge. These are like, know, they're like fake King Arthur. They're huge. But this for anyone who watches my old videos, this is a Singer Imperial 7000.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw this, I knew that this was going to be trouble. But because the Singer is utterly and completely overambitious. As the years went on, they would add and take away certain features. So this has a pneumatic pedal, which means that this pedal is literally ran by air. The machine will not work if you don't have one of these. This is interchangeable. This is Singer Gold. This is an air pedal. So
I can't just put any pedal on it.
No, this is a pneumatic pedal.
Okay.
And you have to use their. Hey, Sylvia. Hey, hello, Ron. Great to see you. That ought to be named a Cadillac sewing machine. I love the colors. My pops had a burgundy Lincoln Continental with a diamond in the back. I love that era of the big cars. Diamond in the back, sunroof top. But yeah, so this will not run unless you have one of these. I have quite a few of these. You guys would have laughed at me if you saw the sweat I broke into having to get into the corner of this room. It was comical being in it, and like I always say, it's you know, when you find what you're looking for, you call it a victory, and it's just a good story. If I didn't, I would have been crying. It's been a productive week sewing. My goal is to sew every day. I quilted a top, pillowcase, made a tote bag, cut fabric, 100-acre block, literally 1 million pieces.
Absolutely it is.
Oh, wow, Candace, you are productive.
Well, anything by Art East, and they just such little pieces to put it all back together. I mean, that's what Lucy May is. Art East. She's going to be a beaut when I get Willie Nelson.
Oh, why is this cord always? I have so much junk in the way. But yes, this is very much from the 70s.
And if it won't work, if your newer home is under the sea like SpongeBob.
But
Oh,
this one works. And I'm telling you, these things do not work if you do not have the pneumatic pedal. I did give it a lube job. I took it to Earl Scheib.
Did you dance with it too?
Yeah, I put on I got old school. I put on Barry White, and like I say with all sewing machine, just takes a little bit of love and a lot of lube.
Because you said that on every single video.
I've grown up. I'm
know.
trying to take it. I was so innuendo laden back in the day. I'm trying. All right. I'm trying.
You're good. You're good. It just made me giggle when I hear you say it.
There are 2 holes on top of it. Just holes on the very top. Because it sounds like the thing needs to be oiled. That's why I asked.
I put oil on it, but this thing hasn't been on like since the Carter administration.
Yeah, but there should be on very top. There should be 2 holes, just holes that see.
I completely took the top off, and I'm gonna do it again after. I'm just showing off right now. I'm more proud that I have the pedal. But there's one thing that I always laugh when I see these. But does anyone know what this is? What is in here? Does anyone know?
I do, but I'm not going to say it out loud.
It's okay, go ahead.
Self-winding bobbin.
On your new touch and sew. This really isn't a touch and sew.
Yep.
I'm telling you,
these bobbin in a bobbin case.
I was like, pick me. I've watched almost all his videos.
You can spot one now. These machines are so over ambitious.
Mm-hmm.
These are some of the most over ambitious sewing machines that you have ever seen in your life. The pedal is unnecessary. The self-winding bobbin is unnecessary.
Right. That's why they got rid of it.
So what size bobbin is that? Is that what
it's big?
Or is it like a special bobbin that can only fit?
I used to think they were interchangeable. Some of them aren't, but they're really not. So the only reason I bought you know what's so funny? Because I stalked this machine. First they wanted $90 for it. Then it went down. I literally was talking about this last week.
Yeah. I was just like, you stalking a machine, okay.
And then well, it's a long story, but there's a Chinese food place in the parking lot. And then long story short, the price was going down incrementally. And then today I walked in with young Mr. Sewing, and today was half off electronics price.
Just your luck.
I paid $15 for this machine.
So for what purpose?
To sew with.
Rita, it's an Imperial. It has to be in the fleet. Look at Hammer. Hammer is literally looking at you. Singing dum dum da dum dum. Linda, great to see you, Linda. Great to see you.
I feel that it almost needs a name.
And some people might see this as a relapse, but if you really think about it, I haven't purchased a sewing machine in months, and I used to purchase one every week.
No, but it has a purpose because it goes with the other ones you have. That's what I was asking. What is the purpose?
These have teeth, so I'm gonna use this until it burns out. I'm going to use I'm gonna the self-winding bobbins are intimidating, but I need a machine. I need a backup machine because I burn out machines.
Hi, Linda. How are you doing?
Great to see you, Linda. I have a FOF that has magnetic bobbin winder. I don't understand why it didn't catch on. Ron, they're so frustrating.
Yes. if the thread don't go on there just right, you wasted all that thread and then have to take it all off.
So the bobbin doesn't wind tight enough?
Not always. Sometimes it's real baggy, or sometimes it's too tight.
So
And-
there's no consistency.
Hey, Andrea, great to see you.
Hey, girl, how you doing?
We are welcoming the Imperial singer to the fleet.
I feel like I should curtsy to this one.
And like every bad decision, it was on sale.
But $15, I'd spend $15 on that.
I spent more on Chinese food. Because it was me and young Mr. Buff Bagwell, Mr. Sewing.
Yeah.
I want a second machine, but I want my second one to be non-serger, but a regular machine with the embroidery feature on it. Does that make sense?
That you could it's like an embroidery bed that you can just connect to it. Yeah, brother has those, and
right. Or an embroidery machine, but can be used as a regular machine as well.
I have one.
Hey,
of those.
Lori. Yes, Katie. Do you really burn through machines, William? I do. At first, it was inexperience, but a lot of the machines that I bought are secondhand, so I don't know what the first problem was in the first place. So, like, I am literally looking at what brand is that? Oh, it's a Janome. I had a Janome that I used forever, and one day a poof of smoke came out of it and was like, I quit. And it stopped working.
I want one of those. I don't want one of those Janome or Jukis, or I played with them and I don't like them. I don't know.
If anyone has an HD9, hi, how are you? I'll come get it. It's great. Yes, thank you. I just want something that stitches a lot. Like, I just want a straight stitch machine. But I don't want a Juki either. Everyone has a Juki.
I do a lot of sewing in it. I don't even want to praise the machine. I don't even want to praise the machine that I use because it's become reliable. So I'm just going to act like I don't know it.
Don't do it. Don't even look at it.
I don't want one because of the fact of the Jukis, the Janomes. You can't really do the repairs yourself. You must send them out or do a lot of reading on how to repair them.
Yeah. My Janome has a little squeak to it.
Right.
And I've been working on it.
Right.
I was just like, where are you squeaking, girlfriend? And I can't figure it out. So
I want a second machine, but if I buy a second one, it's gonna be an M8, or is that mate?
M8.
M8.
Yeah.
Is that hammer in the background? That seems fitter for the machine. I purchased this. And you know what? I'm still mad I didn't buy Vanilla Ice. I should have bought Hammer and Vanilla Ice on the same day, but I had to buy Hammer.
I still remember when you brought Hammer home. When you showed everyone Hammer.
And I went back like a lost puppy a month later, and Vanilla Ice was gone.
Yeah.
And you know what's sad? The fawns went last because I watched every single one of them disappear at this antique. People bought Kiss.
So somebody finally bought it? Because it was there when I was there.
When I was talking to you on the telephone, I was wandering around. That's the first place I went, and the case was empty.
Yeah.
Because it's all belt buckles and stuff. I'm an embroidery machine that is also a sewing machine. It's never been used. It's as a sewing machine. I loved that machine, and I had a baby lock that I should be a sewing machine tester. I'm not kidding you. I burnt out a baby lock.
You know they have those positions, right? That you can be an ambassador.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but every time I'm subscribed to Singer, I see Mary Sue. She's so proper. She's got flowers in the background. There was this one guy that I used to follow. He would do sashiko on Levi's, and he worked for Levi's, and his job was to go around and buy old Levi's.
Yep.
That was his job. I'm like, I wish I had your job, sir.
Yeah.
So they can do them and resell them.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome, Linda. That's awesome. It's a workhorse. I've seen on it. I've seen on it for I've sewn on it for 5 years. Wow. See, that's what this is a quilt machine. When I was in Vegas, I bought 2 extremely fancy machines. I bought a Bernina and I bought a Brother. The Bernina utterly and completely pooped out on me. The Brother is a little sewing machine that could. And I don't want to praise it, because I'm going to praise it and then I'm telling you, I have sewing machine insecurity, because every time I'm like, this is the greatest machine ever, and then
it's funny with like the Bernina and the Juki. You got those that love them and those that have issues with them. There doesn't seem to be any in between.
I would buy every single one, a sewing machine from every single one of those brands.
Mm-hmm.
If I had the how much were those machines Twin at the Bernina store in Vegas on the field trip that we took?
Oh, the one, yeah. So I think they started out at $2,500, $2,500, and they go all the way up to. I know that, like, we weren't even at the top tier, and we were at 5,000.
That's a Honda Accord. That's a Honda Accord.
Well,
that's a used Honda Accord, even in this economy.
All those flimsies could make a car cover with that Bernina. I'm not a Bernina person. No. I'll never have a Bernina.
Kilroy is screaming from the balcony, buy an industrial already.
I'm trying to.
You make things you basically do
upholstery.
Do you know what's funny? Out of all the skills of people that I watched, I knew somebody that did upholstery.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched them when I was younger. They weren't professional, but they reupholstered seats for people who were like, how much did you pay for that? You know? So yeah, I do like working with heavy materials. Mine is straight stitch and only sews through anything. Those machines I showed Picks of William are over 25 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. My brother's sewing serger is over 30 years old and had to only have it worked on one time, but I only serged cotton fabric on it. I'm like, let's sew these 2 pieces of wood together. Let's get some traffic cones and sew them together and make a coat.
I'm waiting for that.
I'm not trying to end up on probation.
No.
And the traffic cones I have are so old I wouldn't wear them.
Oh.
You know, they're rubbery. Speaking of which, I don't feel like digging that material out. I've been working on this. This has become a weird, I'm just bored. I'm going to take this to work with me. It went from upcycling to just adding a gajillion patches on this thing.
You changed the patch.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
Stargate
on top.
Although Stargate is right here in my heart. Your hearts are actually in the middle.
Slightly to the left.
Stargate is right here but it didn't fit the motif of this.
Mm-hmm.
But I rarely show my upcycling because I make clothes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been obsessing over that, and that's how you know you like something, when you take it with you.
Mm-hmm.
Read that one. Sorry. Well, nobody but you and high-end tailors use tweed. You are simply asking too much of the machines you use.
Kilroy, I would like you to find an industrial machine, please.
I do show up to the swap meet. Do you have any tweeds, sir?
You can't go.
There's holes in my gloves.
I'll be in your area
No
next
typing.
at the end of this month. Just let me know where to go. We'll get one for him.
You know, I'm in this weird impasse. What should I make? And you know, last time I made a shirt, it was an utter and complete failure because I underestimated my weight gain.
You're not. No, you have not gained weight. Stop.
So should I?
Where?
I was thinking about
Yeah, that's what I
was
wanna
thinking about making a flowery shirt, and then wearing that with my purple pants and my purple jacket.
That's what you're doing with the sheet.
I don't know what to do with it.
Is it a queen size? Is it? I forgot how big it was.
Remember, I am 5'9", flat-footed,
I know.
and I can do this with it. Oh, I don't want to completely unravel it.
Yeah, it looks like it's queen.
Hold on, because that's not even the long way. This is the long way. This thing is to the floor.
That's not queen.
Is it a twin?
You know, I almost want to make you know what? This is almost coat material. Arg.
Size.
Yeah, I'm thinking coat.
I was thinking about making a hood with this, but it'd be a waste of material because I have, like, let's see. My yardage is, that's 1 yard. Oh, this is totally coat material.
Yeah.
See, but my yard, like, I have the wingspan of an eagle. That's like 3.
6'9".
Oh, horrible songs just roll through my head when you say stuff.
Are you done walking?
Okay.
My friend has a baby lock. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I need to. Even in Holland, I can get people machines, just not Cali. It's really weird here as far as the whole sewing machine. It's like Singer owns the racket and everything else is just overpriced. My friend has a baby lock and swears by it. I destroyed. What is her name?
That?
The dog.
Oh, Zelina. Zelina's in some of the shorts.
My brother-in-law has an industrial sewing machine he bought when he was refurbishing boats and sewing machines and new sewing seat covers. Do you know how expensive boat covers are? I should shut this place down right now and start making boat seats. They're expensive.
I know. Charged to redo someone's boat seats, but they're idiots for paying that much money. That's for sure.
There are certain things that I get bored and I'm looking at certain things and I'm like, I am in the wrong business. The only industrial in my region is owned by a lady who does alterations. She used to be in the union as a suit maker, I think for 40 years. So she needs an industrial machine to do her best work. Absolutely. I love that material. I'm a total sucker for anything roses. My pops used to call me Rose. And I asked him one day, why do you call me Rose? And this was older in life. And he said, because every time you fall in the S word, you come out smelling rosy. So I wear rose, and I see anything rose, it makes me think of my pops.
Oh, that's funny that you're.
And this was later in life, just randomly, because he'd call me Guido all the time. Yeah. But one day he was just like, "What's up, Rose?" And I didn't even ask. I didn't even want to know. Didn't even want to know why. So that is my real connection of why I have so many roses in this room.
That's a wonderful collection.
It makes me laugh. If you're killing baby locks, you're firmly in industrial territory. Yes, he would buy old POS pontoon boats and refurbish them and sell them for money.
I bet.
Pontoon boats are so... I have a weird relationship with pontoon boats. I just want to be the guy on top going, woohoo! I don't want to own it. I don't want to dock it. I don't even want to drive it. That's my feeling. You can now see pontoon boats. I love those things. You'll love them until you own one.
Mm-hmm.
My Juki 2010 is a workhorse. I rarely use my baby lock anymore unless I need a specific specialty stitch.
Mm-hmm.
I need my specialty glasses.
They're right there.
I'm in this weird impasse. So what should I make with that? I bought purple lining with full intentions on sewing with this. So I'm going to put my money where my mouth is.
Well,
And
I think a jacket with the rose. Would you
really quick? I slapped myself. What were you going to say?
I was going to ask you if you had because you've been doing like two different fabrics lately, like on the back of the back of your jackets or the sleeves or anything like that. Like, would you want to do that with this one, or just keep it the same?
We'll see how much material I have. I'm in this weird phase of incorporating all of my fabric.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm throwing oopsies. I'm throwing anything I can in there.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like an 80s pitcher. I'm coughing on the ball. I'm wiping my face. That's why they search the pictures now. But this is my in this economy segment. In this economy, 1 jug of creamer and 2 of these.
No.
What else did I get?
No.
Did I get something else? There had to have been a. No, there was not. There was not a 4th item for 2 of these. And the giant hazelnut, the one
Yeah.
that's the handle.
Me and you together on that one.
$32.
Mm.
$32. And the only reason I even noticed it is because I paid in cash. Because normally I just swipe my card and close my.
Mm.
But I only had a few items. So I was like, I'm going to pay in cash. I only have a few items. I was like, man, this is $32.
Oh.
That's my in this economy rant for the day.
Yeah, Katie, we both really enjoy hazelnut creamer. So if you're ever around, that's what you'll get at both of our houses. And he gets the big jugs, the big ones.
Oh, I don't play. I am not here to tell fairy tales on the internet. I get the. Do you know what coffee does? Let's be real. Coffee makes me presentable. My representative runs on coffee.
What do you say?
Coffee is the reason why I'm giggly in the morning. If people see me without my coffee, they're like, run. Even today, I didn't have creamer until I got home from work. All morning long, people were like, is there something wrong? I was like, there's nothing wrong.
So you won't put milk or any like regular milk in it?
No, I was drinking it black all morning long.
Oh.
I came to work with my metal lunch. Yeah, that thing was so sugary. It was like
you had sugar in it though. You might not be light, but it was sweet.
I got I got both of my industrial sewing machines off Facebook Marketplace for under $300 each. One is a walking foot 78.3, and the other is a 3115 Taylor machine. Both are black cast iron.
Wow.
See, I never get deals like that. I'm an antiquer. If you have a industrial for under 300 and you live in the LA area, I have cash. Come at. There's one I'm so mad at myself. I didn't buy, but it looked like it had been.
You do a radius of LA, like within 2 hours of LA. I
That pretty
think.
much encompasses the entire area.
Well, you couldn't get to Vegas.
I would be almost there in 2 hours. I would be almost there. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. I would be in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
Me and my beautiful Joshua trees. West Coast.
I like
I'm
Joshua trees.
Thank you. Kilroy's never used creamer. I'm addicted to heavy cream.
I love heavy cream in my coffees too. So if I run out of creamer, I'll put some heavy cream in it. But I put it in my frother, Katie. Put it in my frother. And I mix it and I get it all airy and beautiful. And then I put it in my coffee and it just just gets it to the next level.
Straw. Make a frother with a straw.
A frother with a straw.
You don't get deals like that because you don't look for them. You buy machines from Goodwill, then proceed to destroy. I don't only buy good machines from Goodwill. I am in my area. I'm known as the sewing machine guy. If anyone has a sewing machine that they're either giving away or selling, they call me. There's people that I've given my phone number to people that work at thrift stores. They'll call them. They're like, there's a sewing machine at the Goodwill on blah, 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 blah. When they hang up, we're like spies.
He has an army out there searching.
Look on eBay and keep looking.
Mm.
My problem is, I will tell you, I was raised by senior citizens and I am not scared to say that I act like one. I watch too many stories of people getting robbed. I watched a story about a man getting robbed for his cell phone, trying to sell a cell phone in Florida. And I'm like, I'm never going to sell my cell phone. I live across country from where this happened.
And what's really also amazing with machines is that if there's something wrong with it, you can fix it.
Do you quilt your own quilts, Rita?
Yes. I do. I don't. Yes, I could technically send it to like Jess or whoever got them, but I'm like, why? I just do them myself.
Hey, Pam. Hello. Great to see you.
I don't. I'm too afraid of losing the quilt.
Yeah.
I have that fear, not the person taking it, but the fear of when it being sent, the mail sending it to Timbuktu, Egypt, and it never arrives.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of get that. For as much as I love to travel, I like driving. I don't like being in the passenger seat.
I can't. I won't. And that's why I don't go anywhere because I can't.
Mm-hmm.
I drive everywhere. And if you push me, I will show up with something that has one seat on it and two wheels.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't like. I don't make a good passenger the same as I don't make a good patient. No. So I go down the road. If Baron's driving, I literally cover my eyes like that because I tell him no freeways. Well, once in a while he does that, and all I can do is cover my eyes because then people are like 90 miles an hour and they're right there. Mm-mm. I can't do that.
I have to go to the grocery store tomorrow. It's always an experience at the grocery store.
That's my Friday trip.
I'm looking forward to it, but I lately I've been coming home with just the craziest combinations. I have a list this time. I'm showing up organized.
But do you forget your list?
I forget you know what it is sometimes I skip breakfast and I show up hungry.
Something before you go out the door.
Yeah,
I searched in the LA area and found a Singer Industrial in Corona for $150. That's not bad.
$5.91.
It's clear on the other side of where I live. I'm down to drive. I know people that live in that area. That's like a 2.5 hour drive from my house.
I mean, yeah, there's people around me not very far from here that have long arms, and I just don't.
I'll definitely look into that, Ron. I'll definitely look into that. You know, you got me wondering how many people have long arms around here.
Oh, I think there's tons of people. Tons of people. And then you can also sometimes go into the quilt shops themselves and rent space.
Rent them. In fact, right around the corner from you, William has a, I believe it's a library, and the back end is a quilt thing, and they let you rent their long arms.
Oh, wow.
Because I was looking at it, I thought, you know what? And then I thought, no, because I don't want to. I don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say I had this space and I bought one. I could let people. I could rent it out to people, just coming in and doing it on their own on their own quilt.
My issue is if someone renting it breaks it, who's got to pay for that?
That is always the liability, though, if you own a store.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're a car dealer and someone crashes that Maserati,
Yep.
you're liable.
Yep.
Because they technically don't own it. They're test driving it, but they don't own it.
Same with when we had the fireworks tent. We had to have a $3 million life insurance policy on that tent because it catches on fire and people are in there. I mean, you can't predict that.
Oh yeah.
I had 10 big fire extinguishers plus the CO2 containers. But what if? Yeah, so we had to. It wasn't expensive. It wasn't expensive insurance, but your behind was covered.
I stock marketplace favorite machines and wait for the price to go down. That's basically what I did with this machine.
Yeah.
Today was a gamble though. I didn't know if today was half off day, and I walked in, and the girl at the counter was like, "It is, and you know it's so weird. She told me like a couple trips ago that I've known her for 5 or 6 years.
Oh wow.
If probably longer if I really went through my phone.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy though that to think that I've just been stopping by this particular thrift store for 5 or 6 years.
Oh, now you guys got me looking on Facebook for machines.
See, that's how it starts though. That's how it starts. I seriously should open up an Amazon anonymous meeting.
Nope. I don't.
I
Not
ordered a bunch of
there
stuff.
yet.
I ordered stuff again that I don't need.
Nope. I don't order anything online. I refuse.
What did you get?
I'll tell you later. But a lot of it, you know what it is? I am the king of treat yourself. My excuse is that it's Father's Day. So I keep on saying, "Oh, it's Father's Day. Let me treat myself."
Are you going to put Isaiah's name on it?
I'm going to put to me, from me, Happy Father's Day. Glad you made another year.
You're doing such a great job.
Hat on the back.
Ta-da.
That is a pretty quilt.
I like this one. And it's small. Isn't that weird? I don't do small ones.
No, you normally don't.
No, this is a little one. That's all it is. Well, it's the length of my 4 foot plus. It's the length of me. That's all I wanted was this to be able to. And what I was after is this. This is what I was after.
Oh, yes. That's what I do here at like.
Because I was like, you know what? Jess does that.
Yeah.
I'm going to make one that's so I can just do this. That's the reason.
It's right here, Rita. I'm ready. Ready.
As if this hot thing at 112 degrees, but this is different fleece. I bought different fleece, and this is weird. It actually says pre-cut fabric, no roll, and it is heavy. It's super thick.
Does that mean it's never been on a large roll?
I don't know. It just says, this is what it said on it. See, it says anti-peel fleece pre-cut.
Hold on, let me.
Oh, so when you wash it, it won't pill up on you.
I don't know.
I have a ton. I have a ton of that material.
Normally, I don't. Normally, and the other ones I buy are actually blanket, and they're real super thin. You can almost see through them, and they're actually oval. This one was an actual square. It was a. I'm like, well, that's weird, but I only paid $2 for it. It's 1.5 yards of fabric for $2.
Is it a microfiber?
Fleece. No, it's fleece. It is fleece, not microfiber. Yep, it's fleece. I can't read what's on the bottom because I think it's in Spanish, but I can't read it. Yeah, I can't read what's on the bottom. No, it is fleece.
Oh, it is. It says fleece.
It is fleece.
Insertion older than dirt 3/4 this size. Something for daughter-in-law to learn on and keep. I tried that with my son. Something decent for him to ride. He doesn't care. That's all I wanted to do when I was his age, and he's like, I'd rather be on my phone.
I learned how to ride on a Honda 80.
I have old Honda frames on the side of my house. Do you know how much money those things go for nowadays?
Yeah, and I learned you don't keep the throttle engaged when you're trying to get off because it will take off on you.
There's a great YouTube video of a guy who he wanted to ride with his friends, but he really didn't know how to ride, and that would happen to him all the time.
Yeah, I forgot. I got on that fine little 80. They're little, but the throttle kept going, and I went to get off, and the thing went up.
Oh man, we're gonna have to find a place for this guy.
Oh, the Imperial.
I was thinking about moving a table and my embroidery. I can't say it without laughing. It's hot, so I have partially moved into my living room because my air conditioner works in my house. So here's my thing, okay? My son deserves to live in a house that isn't a hoarding house. So I keep my hoarding to this room in the middle bedroom. Everything else is a normal house. Everything else, you could sit on the couch. It's palatial in my living room. So I'm trying not to nest out in my living room. I expelled myself from my living room. I had all my t-shirts and stuff lined up. Our couch was closed mountain, and I was like, we can't do this, man. Can't do this.
I remember you saying that.
No, I'm
thinking about, because I don't want to let my embroidery machine just go to waste.
No, you shouldn't.
And yes, it is a trophy to that one person who thought that they liked the cut of my jibs so much they sent me an embroidery machine.
They saw your cake.
And for the gajillionth time, thank you so
much. Somebody you know.
Yeah, they're still watching.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
After all this time, you think they're still watching?
Oh yeah.
Of course. Why wouldn't they?
They're like, what's he doing now?
I look at that thing sometimes. I'll just randomly look at that machine, and I'm like, where did you come from?
Like a mailbox or a box just like that? Like it had gone through the mail.
I'll illustrate it for you. I pulled up to my house one day. I came home. I was home 5 minutes. I never get UPS. The UPS guy shows up waddling with this the box was so big I could sit in it. And if you look at the machine, it's really not that big.
Well, you had all that styrofoam and everything in there because you had to protect that baby.
Oh yeah. There's a video where I open up the box and the light comes out. That's back when I was into cinematography.
Oh, is that the one with the light?
Yeah.
Oh.
That the box is the size of a sewing table.
Yeah, somebody you know sent you that machine. And for us on you, it could be the company, the actual company itself.
Hey,
Man, Kilroy's after you today.
if
I used to race motorcycles,
I
so
could teach you to ride a motorcycle consistently in 30 seconds.
yep. I rode a dirt bike, raced dirt bikes. A lot of fun.
She
Not
wants
gonna
to
happen
hang
now, but
that will take her. That will take her learning, and she doesn't want to worry.
XR100. Yep.
So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
hmm
I still don't know what I'm gonna make. I say that, and then tomorrow I'll be like,
A jacket.
mm.
Make some
Maybe not as long though.
jacket or a different type of a jacket.
Yeah, but I'm sitting in Williams Emporium House of Jackets. I was thinking about making like a long tunic, but all my tunics have been failures.
What
How
is
so? What do you not like about them?
what are those jackets called? They're like kind of they don't come all the way down, but they're kind of short, but the back is long. I don't know what they're called.
Oh, that's like a zoot suit.
I don't know. I'd have to see. But like the front looks kind of like a vest, kind of, but then the back is long and it's split like they're a piano.
What?
I know
Oh,
what you're saying. That's like a tuxedo. That's like a really fancy tuxedo with wings.
No, this it looks like a vest in the front, but it's long in the back. Oh, see, and I can't. I've tried to Google it to figure it out, but I can't because I don't know what it's called.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know what it's called either.
Yeah, it is a jacket, but it looks like a vest. It's like the jacket only comes part way, and the vest is part of it. It's not separate, but the back is long, like it has tails.
My husband raced enduro. Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
Kilroy says that that's a jacket with tails.
That might be because this is like the vest is part of it, and the jacket part. If you undid it, it wouldn't come off. It's part of it. It's one
it's
piece.
built into it.
Yeah, it's built into it.
I know what you're talking about. I've seen that both in the zoot suit setting and the classical piano setting. Because old school tuxes looked like that, where they had the huge tails and they went up to like they were basically zoot suits. That's definitely 1920s cut.
That may be. That may be because the collar went like this. The collar is rounded. It up here is rounded.
Hmm.
All right.
You leave the serger on the floor. How dare you?
I play musical sewing machines. I rotate my machines. I need to bring back Serger Station, but I have 9 times more stuff on my blind stitcher ever since I cleaned it.
I've always seen you stand when you surge until you got this machine.
I've learned, hey, every other, a tailcoat, Rita.
Well, I'm gonna go find out. Now it's bugging me.
Well, every other coat, I'm so sorry, every other serger was an utter and complete crash failure.
Yes, that's it. That's it. That's it. A tailcoat. It's the medieval tailcoat.
Oh, it's medieval.
Yeah, it that's what I said. It's connected. It doesn't. The bullfighter type of thing. It's connected, but they're long in the back, but short in the front.
No, tuxedos have always looked as they do now. Tailcoats are what you're thinking of.
Yes, it's a tailcoat. Yes.
Learn something new.
Yes. Yes. And if you look at the ones that are medieval, they're connected, but they're long in the back.
Oh, I see this. I'm seeing what you're going with, Rita.
See, now do you see what it is? It's one, but it's different.
Yeah.
I need a material for the back of this flowery creation that I'm going to make. And denim kind of feels like a cop-out.
It might be too heavy for it.
That's my problem. I make heavy coats.
Yeah.
Do you have any more of that green that's right behind you?
Oh, is that green like a few layers down?
This?
Like eye level for you? Up like 2 or 3. Yeah, that light green. Is that light green?
No.
I knew you were going to go for the extra.
You have dark green on that jacket.
I don't know if the roses has light or dark. I can't see it very well.
If you use that lime green, you won't be able to see the
I
roses.
don't want to be like on top of my computer. I already am.
Yeah, see, you wouldn't be able to see the roses.
I appreciate all opinions.
Okay. Pull out the dark green and the light green.
There.
Please and thank you. Ooh.
Oh,
look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
This is tweed.
Yeah,
This
it
is
looks heavy.
Tweety.
Tweety bird.
But no, that green that's on that turquoise or whatever on that hood of that jacket.
Oh, they actually kind of do go.
His...
They do kind of go.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make a hood, but I'm just going to make a traditional coat, I think.
So you would put the tweed on the back?
No more denim, please. You've done more denim than Levi Strauss. Hey, in my audition tape, I'm going to be like, I made 900 denim jackets.
Thank you. Well, we know who kept him alive.
So
I'm making them, though. There's a difference, you know.
So we all know that if LA gets all of a sudden this freezing cold ice age coming in, he won't freeze.
No.
I'm ready.
And he has enough coats for almost all of his neighbors.
Especially the tweed with the giant hoods. Those are so unbelievably hot that I will be going somewhere cold just to test them out.
Mm.
Kind of like me. I got this thing on my back, and my back's all getting sweaty. Get away from me.
You can head to Minnesota in the winter.
That's too
a
cold.
great idea, don't you know?
No.
Don't you know?
No.
All right, so it doesn't have to be dramatically long. I have been making coats that are down to the floor.
Oh.
So I said make a short one.
Make a short one, and then so that you can save some of the save as much fabric as you can to make a long hood. You have enough for that?
Make one.
You can make a longer hood with it.
Make one that's just long enough to cover your.
Oh, you're gonna make me want to go get them now.
And just so it goes underneath. I don't know what they're called. They're just short coats, I guess. Maybe I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm eating Sour Patch Kids.
Leave your comfort zone and make a quilt.
I'm working on one right now.
Where? Let's see it.
I'm holding it up right now.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's behind the door number 1.
And it looks like a Sour Patch Kid.
You know they have Sour Patch Kid material.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see that?
I'd wear a Sour Patch Kid hoodie just because.
I almost bought a bunch of material of some specific thing, and I decided not to. I have a favorite character, and it's SpongeBob.
Yes, Ron, my brother PE 535 is only an embroidery machine. I used it. I used it for a million different things, but like those were in the early days. I kind of graduated to making clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Or make a coat out of cotton instead of tweed. There you go. Make a cotton coat instead of tweed.
No tweed. This isn't jail.
Line it with tweed and put the outside as cotton. And make sure it's itchy tweed.
It could be reversible jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
You have cotton on one side and tweed on the other, and it's reversible.
Have you ever made a reversible jacket?
They're not that hard. They're no different.
No, but lots of people have been like, sometimes the lining is better than the material that I'm using on the outside.
Yeah.
Because I'll use like this beautiful lining on just old material.
The quilt go.
So a lot of people were like, you should reverse that.
I don't even have like the chat up. I can't even read it, but that's what I thought about. I was like, do you imagine if we could find an old quilt somewhere and he could make a jacket out of the quilt? Yep.
I got a quilt in the other room that's 115.
This is what killed my last serger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My denim patchwork coat.
It would be heavier. It wouldn't be as heavy as the denim, though.
Yes, they did.
They used tweed.
Oh.
In LA, it was denim forever.
Mm-hmm.
Make him sweat. Oh, yes.
Kill Ray's so funny.
I know, isn't he? I like it.
I really like the machine. One day this machine showed up in my house, so a huge mystery came from it. I'm a YouTuber. Oh, I cringe every time I say that. I'm a YouTuber, so I'm gonna talk about it until eternity falls off. In my museum, there's gonna be a case, and the machine's gonna be sitting by itself, and it's gonna be like the Mystery Brother PE 535.
I'm going to put a hologram with that one, so it's you talking, going, I don't know who gave this to me, but I appreciate you.
You have to show the video first. That's some of my good.
Exactly.
I cared back then. That's some of my best work.
I want your museum to have the headphones that they just put in a code, and they can listen to the YouTube video that you created with that machine.
So basically, the Ronald Reagan Museum.
Yes,
you literally just described the wrong. Everybody's walking around with headphones. The same way. They're walking up to stuff.
Yes, I think that would be amazing.
You literally just described that. Don't let them brainwash you into the quilt cult. Ron's grabbing me by my shoe.
Ron,
I've
already converted him. I've already converted him. You don't worry about you. No.
You know what? I've been thinking about it. Like in my end of the year video, this is the year of the quilt. I got off my duff. I've gone to quilt shows.
Mm-hmm.
Because we didn't spend enough money at Joann's. Is that it, Gilroy?
Well, there's Joann's prices killed Joanne. Yes.
And they declared bankruptcy twice in 1 year. So
they just spread way too thin, and they just could, not a good business plan.
They should have, instead of spreading, they should have started condensing stores and had smaller stores. Instead, they just kept building more and more and more. And the industry couldn't support them.
The one by my house had a going out of business sign for 3 years. That's why this last time when people were like, oh, Joann's is going out of business, I was like, I don't believe you. Mm-hmm. I don't believe you.
But I mean, it's on Michael's website now that Michael's bought that Joann's, and I'm still waiting to see if it's just going to be an online piece or what. Like, I'm just waiting on it. Because there's some fabric that I really like through Joann's, and I'll continue buying it if I can. But
yeah, it looks like it's only going to be online. They're not going to put it in their stores because then they're going to compete against themselves with their own brand.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, I didn't like Joann's. I didn't like the customer service end of it.
The one by I've been to other Joann's. I went to the one in Vegas, had a great time. I've been to the ones in the Valley,
Yeah.
fine. The one in my hometown, they were so snooty.
Okay.
I stopped going, and then I hadn't gone in a long time. I went, I put fabric on the counter. The lady was rude to me, and I'm like, that's why I stopped coming here. I
Mhm.
forgot about that. Like, you guys are crazy.
I had 5 of them within a 2-hour drive of me. Like, there's 5 different ones I could go to, and there was only 2 of them that I would go to because those are the only 2 stores that I could actually handle the employees,
Right.
and I was patient with them, and they were patient with me, and I went on certain certain days. I never went on the weekend,
Right.
and I would go in early in the morning, right when
I've
they opened
only
up, so
I've only made that mistake a couple times. That was awkward. I walked in with all my patches on a Saturday morning. When I got in line, I felt like every single person was staring at me. That
Yeah.
was awkward.
Just don't forget your number, because I got yelled at by an older lady because I forgot to pull my number out of that little thing. I'm like, I'm sorry.
You know what's really funny? They're so curious about me at Hobby Lobby. They're nice because they're like, why are you here? What are you doing? What are you gonna do with this fabric? You gonna eat it? You can't smoke this. What are you doing here?
I just want to smack my head.
No, I'm kidding. There's this one lady I'm thinking of. She has been nothing but kind. We have the greatest conversations. Everyone else gets in full circle. You get those warriors out in full circle.
I'm surprised that they just don't go get all the Bibles in the front of the store and start, doing the circle, praying over you, just reading out Bible verses.
Maybe they think you're buying it and then selling it online for double the price. People are doing that.
Yeah, especially
But
40% off.
I walk in on full price week.
Oh, no.
Like when I bought all that Raider fabric and that King stuff, that was all full price.
Oh, my.
So I was paying like that Raider fabric
$13 a yard.
that stuff was like 13 or 14 bucks a yard back then.
Easy.
Because it's a sports team. And the King stuff, I didn't even look. I was like, I don't care. But I made an outfit. All right, that's it. This summer we are making pillowcases with that expensive Raiders fabric.
You forgot to send it to me.
My son begged me because I went crazy one time at Hobby Lobby. I just drove by. I was like, you know what? I need a ton of fabric for no reason. And my son, he's an only child, so I'll give him anything he wants. And that Raiders fabric was expensive. And it just sits in his room on his dresser.
I found it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it just the little A? I love the little A. And it has like the old-timey symbol on it.
Oh, that's awesome.
So now I got to figure out what to make with it.
Oh.
It's only a half a yard.
You were possessed, are possessed.
Huh?
It depends. On certain situations, I am. With my whole 4 yards, it's like an out-of-body experience sometimes. I'll walk up to a counter, and they're like, how much would you like, sir? And I'm like, 4 yards. In my brain, I'm like, why did I just get 4 yards of this?
Because you don't want to have to go back.
What are you going to make with that Atlanta fabric?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I made a I don't know what you call it. It's a hoodie without a hood, but it has a giant pocket in front.
Make that one of those.
But it's only a half a yard.
Yeah, make that. You made that one dress.
Yeah.
Was a skirt with the square bib thing.
Oh, yeah.
And put a little pocket right there.
I don't know if I have enough to probably make the top with the straps, and then I can just put something else for the bottom. Rita.
You probably have enough for the straps, that square section, and maybe a little thin,
the belt,
fake belt to go around.
I've always thought about this, about doing like an Amazon wish list, but my wish list would be crazy. I want like I want a Cessna.
You want a Cessna?
Really, I just want to see if someone would buy me one.
I have one you can ride in.
See, no, you're adding fact. You're convoluting this story with fact.
Okay, sorry.
I want a Cessna. And there's I feel like my Amazon list would be crazy, or I would finally ask for that $40,000 soy machine that I want.
You won't fly if you want a Cessna.
No.
Oh, I'll fly myself.
Oh,
Or I'll get a pilot.
I have one of those too in the family.
No, I mean like a shopping list.
no.
I do actually. When I go shopping at the store, I do. Yes, yes, I am a non-truther. I'm trying to talk myself out of wanting this Route 66 fabric. 9 yards for $30. I found on Facebook Marketplace. Is that too much? Or not
No.
enough? Is that a good price?
For Route 66, but then what are you going to do with it?
How much? How many yards is it?
9 yards. I would go.
Oh.
I could make an outfit. I could make a whole outfit with 9 yards.
You don't want to insist that they make boats.
That's not a bad price.
They make boats look cheap. This all started because I get the Sam's Club catalog at my job. Did you know that you can buy a plane through Walmart?
No.
Yeah, Sam's Club has planes and those put together things with the Pyropane or whatever they're called.
It's a DIY helicopter.
Yeah, but it's called a Biro.
It's a gyro. It's I don't want to say it because I should know what it is and I don't.
Gyroplane? Gyro, I think. But you put it together. Goes way up. Yeah.
No way.
Oh, your life insurance goes way up if you have a pilot's license. I can see that.
Do you know what? Getting your pilot's license isn't that bad because I almost did that. My uncle is a pilot, and all of his children did soloed on their 16th birthday before they had their driver's license. They flew an airplane by themselves.
Gyroplane. I knew it was something. That's it. It's a gyroplane.
But we can take you up in it, and you can fly it yourself. He'll let you take the wheel and go.
Nope.
I just want fake handles so I can go. Da, 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 da.
Well, it does feel like you can do like this but I wouldn't go in and out because you're
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
They have games.
You know what?
Oh, things that you can do that with.
I would bring my kids up and I would give them the fake wheel and put in the back seat. So they'd be like, I'm turning
Oh,
on.
I miss those days. My son had a fake wheel. Oh.
They still have them. They have the wheels.
I miss the little guy phase.
Yeah, I miss having little kids too. Rita, all I can find is black at the moment. I was looking through the closet. I have to find something. Well, the overall thing.
Black would look fine.
I know. I don't want black though. I'm trying to find something that goes with it though.
What about? No, not white.
I think I have enough room.
I could wear white, but
red.
I don't have a red that matches.
Or a pink, purple. What about some of the colors in that quilt that's on the long arm?
That's Ken Deal. That's like coveted.
What about the cow colors?
What's your pearl?
The teal?
No.
Oh, the cow color. Oh.
Because I think you have some. The cow.
I don't have that. Hold on.
Yeah. I think it's red or whatever color that is.
Those are brown.
Okay, yep. That would work.
Yeah. But the only I don't know. I don't know.
You're
For light. Actually, I think they all require license now. If it leaves the ground and goes over 5 feet, it requires a license.
Do you know what I really want
Mhm.
that I have to stop myself from buying? I want one of those dolphin submarines.
Mhm.
Have you seen those?
Yeah.
Oh my word. You'll know I have officially lost it when I'm like, I bought a dolphin. I
Mhm.
want one so bad. I watch videos about them all the time. I could make payments. They give me one right now.
See, but then you would have to go into the ocean where you can actually see the sea. I don't know.
I live really close to the ocean.
Well, I mean, you'd have to go further out.
The shelf is only 10 miles out.
Right.
Yeah.
And once you go 10 miles out, you could literally, that is just an open ocean.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because like the drones, you're required to have a pilot license for them.
Oh.
That is a really good price, Cynthia. That is a really good price.
Yep.
All right, Rita, I figured it out. Jeans. I have that jean skirt that was left over from my project.
And just put the thing on top of it.
Friends, look at us. Look at us.
See, hold it up to it, and
It looks good. Looks
yeah,
good.
and then put a piece around the jean skirt from that material.
Now I have to go to Atlanta this summer.
Now you don't want it big, maybe only an inch wide.
Mm-hmm.
You are noisy.
I'll have to buy some tickets this summer before school goes back. I haven't been to Atlanta yet. Usually we go twice a year.
And then save enough to make yourself a big bow.
Of course I'm going to wear a bow.
From that material.
What northern girl turned southern doesn't wear a big bow in her hair? I wear a tiara.
Hey, Sydney.
Hey, Sydney. Hello. Will, don't become that billionaire guy who got imploded in a submarine. Do you know I watched that story over and over to remind myself not to go on crazy expeditions?
I would like you to leave a note.
The sewing world may do too much for you to be but the dolphin, I can't you know what? I just want to skim. I just want to be like the commercial and go up and down in my dolphin. And maybe get stalked by a pack of orcas. Because we get whales on the West Coast because they're going south. So we get all kinds of whales here.
They run twice a year. When I lived in Tillamook, Oregon, I would used to go down and watch the whales run on their way to Alaska and on their way back. That is the coolest thing to watch.
It's unreal.
Mm-hmm.
I would like you to leave a note in that green jacket I want, saying that I can have it if something was to ever happen. And then just let Isaiah know. And so I'll just come knocking on the door. I won't go in.
Great to see you, Sydney. Hello.
Rita, is there anything you need?
I want one of those dolphins. And you know what they did? The commercial got me. So here in California, they have those infomercials for that weird dolphin thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is lake rated, but it's made for the ocean.
Yep.
And so I want one so bad.
Well, you can always put pontoons on that hot dog mobile.
I'm telling you, that needs to be like the ducks if you go in the water. I told you, we talked about that last time. That'd be amazing.
Go look it up. They already have one.
I have man ears. You know, sometimes I'm there. Other times you get a busy signal.
You made one.
Is this only a one-person dolphin submarine thing?
You know it's got 2 seats. You You're like, you can't leave without me.
Never said that. Never said that.
That's what I heard right now. I just heard
Three
that.
people can fit in a dolphin sub.
3 people can. I'm watching it right now. It's like jumping out of the air and
I
out of the
want one
water, and I'm like, oh
so
my word, I
bad.
will die.
You have no idea how. Where is my pincushion? Where is my
I will be
compass?
wearing a diaper because you will make me pee. Oh my word.
But no, somebody put pontoons on one of that Oscar Mayer boat or car thing.
Yeah.
Hot dog duck boat.
What did I do with my pincushions? As a matter of fact, the dolphin was one of the original crazy ideas.
It goes 40 miles per hour under the water.
Let's
No,
go.
40 miles per hour cruising, 20 miles per hour under the water.
Oh, I would have
It's
so
only
much.
$48,000. Come on now.
Is that
Really?
on the desk?
Vehicles are more expensive than that.
See, there you go.
I'm not buying it. I got other things to do right now.
Well, I need something to do. I can't just be driving around my Oscar Mayer wiener all the time.
That's true.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. What did
They're
I do with
approved for recreational use, and
They're what?
they're approved for recreational use and sell
Mm-hmm.
by the U.S. Coast Guard.
Mm-hmm.
See, I told you, dolphins they're amazing.
Interesting.
Can you see me in the
Oh,
dolphin? I would be
What color do you want? I'm
laughing.
sure they come
I
in
would be like,
multiple.
ha, 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 ha. I would have the time of my life. That would be amazing.
I think. Do you want it in red and blue and black, silver, gold? They come in all different colors.
I have a spot for it. I get that thing on a trailer. I have a place to store it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd put that thing on a trailer.
Put it on a trailer. No kidding.
They'd see
Why
me
wouldn't
coming,
it?
like, oh no, it's that crazy dolphin guy. Don't
I
take him
can
off.
I can see it.
It's a submarine too. I would go under the marina, go looking for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Find Jimmy Hoffa.
The fishies done got him.
Do I have enough for the back? I don't know if I have enough. See, here's the problem. Even if I make this regulation size, I don't know if I have enough for the back and the front.
Well,
Oh, those are only 2-seater things too, by the way.
Well, there you go. You and me. Let's go on adventures in our dolphin. Let's go. We can go solve crimes.
yes, they do. They need a crane. They're heavy.
All right, so we're solving crimes in a dolphin submarine. Got it. I'll be the person taking notes in the back. You just talk.
Oh, dude, they need a damn crane to lift you in and out. How heavy are the? No, on a trailer, I've backed in boats, and I taken pride that I could back in a trailer without taco in it. And a taco maneuver is when the back of the trailer meets the back of the truck meets the front of the trailer.
Rita.
All right. I'm gonna laugh when I really like this. When I fall in love with this coat. And for the permanent record, I don't know if these are drapes or this is a sheet.
Really.
But
I think it's a sheet.
But I bought this at the Goodwill.
I think it's a sheet.
Don't you love my crazy ideas, Oscar Mayer? Wiener, the dolphin's real. The wiener's real.
They are real things, and I'm glad that you have such just a drive for all of this wonderful stuff. So it's going to be a fun life.
How much is the Wienermobile? Is the dolphin cheaper than the wiener?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, absolutely.
No, because it's not like you can just pick it up and move it like a boat. They're heavy.
They'd be like,
So,
I
Rita,
would be in the pool. I would be in the pool just going like this in my dolphin. Where's
No.
William? He's in the pool.
you need to practice in like in a canal or something where it's deep enough that you can go up and down just until you get your rhythm going, and then you can start doing like flips and all of that stuff.
Full throttle. I'm gonna go in, and I'm gonna have to have the Coast Guard standing by.
Like I said, leave me a note saying that I can have the jacket. Thank you.
I can see the news story now. Local sewing guy just got in his dolphin and started heading.
Are you gonna name it?
And being pulled by the hot dog.
No, I'll call it Bodie McBoatface.
Okay, Rita, listen to this. Okay, the hot dog becomes one of those, like marine dogs. That's what we'll call it. And then all of a sudden, the back opens up, and he's flying out in his little dolphin submarine.
But it has to play the 007 doom 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 doom.
Can you see it?
Doom, doom, doom.
Oh my god!
And I will wear a helmet in my dolphin.
And he's like wearing, his cape or something. I don't know. Like
uniforms, we sew. So
I'm working on my uniform. I just got to get some patches for it, and I gotta tweak it. It's too big in certain areas. But anywho, Rita, do you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
I would have to drive the hot dog.
And the men in little white coats are standing on the sideways.
But I would.
They're on standby.
All right. So Rita,
like a telethon.
All I need is the bib, straps, and a belt right onto this, and I'll be good.
A fake belt.
A
fake belt.
The fake belt.
Yeah, you just want to do a trim. It makes it look like a belt, but it's not real belt. It just.
So you can still see like. Yeah. Double O wiener.
It took me.
In the.
Do you know it took like a week to get that song out of my head?
Rita, you and Baron can be in the orange.
My name's Meyer, Oscar Meyer.
See? Meyer. Oscar Meyer. Doom, 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 doom. I am obsessed with James Bond. I own every movie up until like the last couple modern ones. But I own all the Pierce Brosnan ones. I think I own the first one with the guy that's 007 now. But I own all the old school James Bonds. All of them.
Pierce Brosnan did not make a good 007. I'm sorry.
It was a great video game. One of the greatest video games of all time.
Yes, but there's gonna no. I like 007 until they switch characters and no.
Oh man, do I have enough for a back and arms? Oh, I think I might.
Half and half.
You do.
Do the front of the arms on one? Well, no, you can't.
No, I think I have enough to have continuity through my coat. It's been a while. I don't even know what to do. My coat might match. My coat might actually match.
You need to have a nemesis that follows you in another.
I already do. I have. Well, they will reveal themselves. Are you kidding me? If it wasn't for haters, I wouldn't have a YouTube channel. And I love you. I love my haters and non-appreciators.
I do too. There's always two people that give me a thumbs down. I know who you are. No, I don't. Just kidding.
No, that's real. No, that's real. Like
I don't really care if you give me a thumbs down or not. You're giving me.
No, I'm
serious. Giving me power to keep moving and keep going forward.
I think about this all the time with trolls. Like, if you dedicate your life to me, hey man, I'm gonna give you something to. Let's give them something to talk about.
I look at it this way. Why are you there to watch a video you don't like? Go someplace else?
No,
I don't get it.
that's what I said too.
Personally, and this is something I tell myself because I'll fall into something and I'm like, what is this? I do not partake into things I don't like
Mm-mm.
on the internet.
No,
Yeah.
I don't either. If I don't like something, I simply stay away.
I gotta cinch this in a little bit, Rita, though. It's a little too big.
Well, yeah. Put darts in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
Oh
to.
man, I have more.
And then I saved the belt loops. So I have 5 of those to put in.
Yep.
But I used my serger on it.
Good gravy.
I was like, I'm gonna do this.
Oh, you sergered it. Oh.
I did the top of it, because it's elastic denim. I can stretch it.
You know, every time you say I used your serger, I let out a little serger you tear.
It's beautiful.
You can either
Oh, I got like really cool variegated thread coming for it later on because I have to step it up a little bit and be classy. Well, I'm making my stuff now.
Right. That's correct.
The thing is thumbs up and thumbs down. Oh, tune the algorithm. So if you thumbs down, it tries to not suggest similar videos in the future. Is that disabled or did I just disable it? Because I can't see anyone that dislikes my stuff.
Well, no, we can't see who likes or dislikes anything that we have.
Yeah, you can. You can see.
I have never figured that out. Rita. Hey, I showed how to update your.
I know this computer hacker person, and it's there.
Okay.
Twitter used to have this thing that would start fights when people would unfriend each other.
Mm-hmm.
But Twitter used to have this thing where you could tell if somebody was still sub to you or not.
Somebody unsubscribed for me. That lives very close near me.
Aww.
You know who that is?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do. Actually, I know exactly.
Yeah.
But sometimes YouTube is also unsubscribing people. Because if you don't, the ones you're subscribed to, if you don't visit them at least, 2 minutes every couple of days, YouTube will unsubscribe you.
Really?
There are certain channels that I've been subscribed for 6 years. Like that Highlander channel that it shows the old school Highlander and it chopped up the entire show. So it shows all the old parts, all the middle parts, because the show cuts back and forth.
Yes.
I've been subscribed to that channel since that was like one of my first subscriptions.
Yep.
I'm still subscribed to them.
I think it's mostly on not shows, but like on these type of YouTube channels. It will unsubscribe you.
I don't need to do that. I'm not going to be in view.
Right. Exactly. Like Kilroy says, YouTube thinks it's a bot, and it will take it off.
That's crazy. I'm so all over the place because I'm into everything.
Right.
YouTube knows I'm not a bot. I'm watching stuff in languages I don't speak. I watch everything on YouTube.
You can still, a lot of the channels have that language thing enabled, so you can listen to
but it's more fun. I don't speak Japanese, and they make motocross way much more fun.
But all I have to do is turn that thing on so you can hear it in English.
I watch it in ignorance and have a great old time.
Mm-hmm.
Like I talked about, I watch highlight and cricket. I have no idea what's going on, but I watch it. I'm like, oh, this is cool.
I'm a bot. Andrea. I like watching like the Japanese sous chefs. No, I don't understand what they're saying, but I'm just watching them cook.
I used to watch Iron Chef when it was not in English.
Right.
Oh, yeah, Iron Chef's amazing.
When it was, I used to watch it back in the day
Mm-hmm.
when it was only in Japanese.
Cuisine.
Fun fact: the guy who is the announcer for the one in Japanese and English,
Same guy.
he teaches choreography to all the sci-fi people.
Yep.
That guy can literally do a backflip standing up. He's in Stargate,
Yes.
and I, because I was obsessed with Stargate, I watched, the behind the scenes.
Mhm.
He is the choreographer. The choreographer. He
Oh,
is
wow.
for all of those shows. Like he's world renowned as like this great fighter.
Yep.
I had no idea that the Iron Chef guy will totally kick your tail.
Yes.
He's like a real life ninja.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't remember which one he mastered, but he's got like 2 of them, I believe. And I don't remember which one he is a master of.
In the in the Hollywood world, he like rules.
Yep.
He's what Steven Seagal pretends to be.
Oh, I like Steven Seagal movies.
He moved, not being political. Steven Seagal moved to Russia. He was accused of crimes,
Right.
and instead of facing instead of going to court, he moved to Russia.
He moved to Russia. I still like his movies. I try to ignore the real life thing.
Yeah.
I try to ignore that part. Kind of like Chuck Norris. I like some of his stuff. I don't like him personally.
Did you ever meet him?
No, and I never wanted to.
I thought he was the toughest dude on earth as a kid.
I guess because of what he would say sometimes about people such as Bruce Lee or Brandon Lee. It was rude. I mean, because Bruce Lee and Brandon Lee were both.
No, I know exactly what you're saying. Some people are just out of touch.
Yeah, no. I said it in my best robot voice. Yeah, that's right.
I am a bot.
Yeah. I'm a space alien just passing through. We all are. We're all aliens.
We are.
I actually know that feeling.
As long as we're
Especially
not
nowadays.
apes.
I'm telling you, though, it is like Shaun of the Dead here. People are angry, all of this stuff, and I'm like,
why?
No. I'm just saying, I'm not even paying attention to it. I'm like walking around like, oh man, fabric prices have gone up. I'm complaining about my life, and everything's imploding.
No, people are just angry at, I don't know.
I live in the suburbs, so nothing's really going on here except for everyday life. It's just normal everyday life here. That's why it trips people out when I tell them I live in LA, and like there's nothing going on here. It's just peaceful. It's nice and peaceful here.
It's down the road.
I'm not going to tell people exactly where I live because I don't want people to move here. No, I'm kidding.
But the thing is, it'll just stress us out.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna live as long lives. So just keep living our lives. It's not affecting us directly at the moment.
I picture you right now with a trucker hat that says "Keep on trucking."
Keep on trucking.
Oh, where's my other one?
Well, that's how I'm trying to live my life right now.
There's my pin cushions. Do you know ostriches do not stick their head in the ground?
Or in sand?
Only humans that pretend to be ostriches do that.
Because I was gonna say I'm just full ostrich right now, but like ostriches do not do that. Just you need to stop sewing. My dog heard your machine and started barking at my front door. It sounded like someone knocking on the door.
I'm not even sewing.
Oh, that's funny.
Mm-hmm. I was like, when did you start sewing?
Cynthia haven't even touched a machine.
Mm-mm.
I'm pinning. I just went over there, tried on the skirt because I knew it was too long. But no.
What did I do?
Sorry.
I think what our dogs heard was these things over here. I got a dog that's standing by the wall with her tail and it's going tick, 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 tick.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah. I'm
Aw.
sorry. I will try not to let your dog bark again.
I can't control her tail. Well, I could tie it to her leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I looked, what is that noise? And yeah, she was standing on the thing and it was going tonk, tonk, tonk on the wall.
I gotta go. I have to wash my dog tomorrow. Ugh. I cleaned so much today, Rita. You should have saw me. My closet looks pristine right now. Like everything's put away, except don't look in the drawers though. Don't. I didn't like. Anywho, but it looks good. I vacuumed. I washed the whole bathroom, top to bottom. And then I said, do not use my restroom. Do not use my bathroom.
I don't know. My closet stays.
That to both my kids.
I can't handle it or disorganized. Everything's got to be in there extremely organized. I can't do it otherwise.
I'm
Well,
kind
I
of
gotta-
conflicted on that because my son has rediscovered my living room. And part of me is like, hey, he's in the house more than I am. I'm like, have at it, you know?
Mhm.
But part of me misses my museum that was my living room because no one ever went in there.
Yeah.
I can see your machine I soon. Oh,
Mm-mm.
no worries, Cynthia. No worries.
No, sorry,
it's-
I didn't. Yeah, I made her quit. Now she.
Hey, Christina. Hello, hello. My closet hasn't looked pristine in 10 years.
Well, the only thing I have left is to take my dresses and like organize like where, like put my dresses to the right and work my way to the left until I get to like my skirts and pants and stuff like that. I have to do that. I haven't done that yet.
I do that. I start on one side and hope for the best.
I almost said, "Oop, hold on, I'll catch it."
That door is that I have over there. It's got little panes of windows, and her tail was conking on the pane.
I really like that color purple, by the way.
Thank you. I thought because it's it has a higher thread content and it's not cheap material that it would match, but it does not match my tweed.
Hi, Christina. Long time no see. How's
Hey.
life over there on the other side of the world? I hope you're doing well.
The noise did sound like knocking. I think that probably was it.
Yeah, that's what she was doing.
Love your modern quilt, Jess.
Thank you. Thank you. Have you been watching my shorts? I'm making a dress, Christina. I'm making another quilt top.
Nope.
But
Not white shorts. I don't want shorts. Ever.
Oh, that reminds me. I kind of want to add. I found these today. I made these when I was bored. I serged the edge. I
What
might
is-
add them inside my coat.
But what is it? Just a square?
They're denim pockets.
I know, but
yeah, it's just a square.
you put your cup on it or what?
You don't have paraphernalia to hide inside your coat?
That's what I rely on you for.
I was gonna use it as an inside pocket.
Oh, okay. I'm like going, they got to have a purpose other than just sewing a square.
The whole reason I made it was like I used to make things from scratch, but I've graduated to making clothes. Because I made a denim vest out of old pants, but I've kind of graduated to just making clothes. But I return to my roots every once in a while. I am making a flower coat, but the material, you know what's so funny? The lining costs 10 times more than the actual material I'm using. I paid $5.99 for this top material at the Goodwill, and I paid $11 to $12 each for the lining.
Mm-hmm.
So why didn't you just buy lining at the Goodwill? Doesn't have to be lining.
Oh, Rita, again, you're confusing the story with fact. I'm
Rita,
all
that's what I do.
impulse. I am all let's go, go, go.
Oh,
Here's a question. How long could you go without buying any new fabric.
111 days.
I mean,
You have to do 112 now.
with just making stuff with what you have.
111 days. That's what I lasted. Was it this year?
Oh, that's not what I mean. I mean,
You went from the end of November
But
to whatever day that was when we went to. Did we count it when we went to?
Oh, it counts. That's called relapsing. It counts.
no. What I mean is, how many, like, as an example, how many coats could you get out of what you have? Does that make sense? Or how many vests? How many hoods?
Almost the exact same amount that I have right now. Like I could still be high volume and not have to go shopping.
That's what I was just curious.
Yeah.
Curious.
Rita, I really want to go through his scrap bags, and I think that we could make
Those
things with his scrap bags.
Those 55-gallon drums.
I have more than, I don't know, 15 of those, 20 of those.
Yeah. Yeah. I have ideas.
You're doing the math in your head. You're like, that's overwhelming.
They don't for me, Christina, because if I want buttons, I just make my own buttons. I don't buy buttons. I haven't made buttons in years.
Oh my gosh, Christina is 100% correct. Where I'm not kidding you. I have bags of buttons. I covet those things because I paid like $15, $20 3 years ago. A jar of buttons was $1.50, $2. Now, like I kept my receipts on that, and that was last year. I griped about that. In this room, I have a fake mason jar of plastic buttons. I paid almost $20 for it.
$20 for buttons.
And for buttons, you should at least give me a real mason jar. That's all I'm saying.
I have a bunch of these buttons that whoa.
And for the record, Walmart, Joann's, and all those places have the same price and the same brand. As far as buttons go.
Oh, My Little Ponies.
It's a button that I made. I have a whole bunch of these that I made.
Oh, amazing.
But
I used to know all their names.
They turned it into a button. It's a button. It's like, who would buy buttons? I don't buy buttons. I make.
If there's like a shirt that I know I have to throw away because I can't donate it or whatnot, and it goes to scrap, I cut the buttons off. Yeah.
I was thinking of like old buttons. There's a mystery. I found a CBGB's button, and I want to know who in my family worked there. Because every time I Google it, they're like, you can't have this button unless you work there. No one's claiming it.
I don't know.
Now I'm craving food that doesn't exist anymore.
I don't know. Actually, I don't have any more shirts now with buttons on them. I hate buttons. This one, I put fake buttons on it. But
I have a Bob Dole campaign button. I have a Bill Clinton Gore. I have a George Bush Cheney button. I have all kinds of crazy buttons.
I wonder what happened to my grandpa's lamp. He used to have a lamp, and it was full of all the election buttons. Like he would just stick it on there. I mean, he had some. I remember looking at it, and that's how we talked about history with my grandpa. I wonder if he has that with him.
You could buy a Lamborghini with those if you found the right person.
Well, if I know my family well, it's gone.
I'm just saying those.
Like those, they have the two plastic pieces that come together, and they're not
My mom has a Walter Mondale button she won't let me have because she knows it's worth money. She has all kinds of stuff. I'm like, can I have that? She's like, no, because she knows.
Not today, not ever.
No, it all started because I bought a bunch of buttons at a swap meet that was in my town. I thought they were fake and they were all real. And I bought them for 50 cents each.
Wow.
So I went back and bought more.
Yeah,
and it started my addiction of buttons. Vote for Ike. Seriously, Ollie, if you have an Ike button, that's worth money.
They're worth money. Yep.
I have a ton. Because of my parents were hoarders, I have a ton. I still want to know who worked at CBGB's.
The same with that one that there was one of the presidents they said was not going to win, and he actually won, and they produced that newspaper that said the other one won.
Oh, yes.
There
Oh.
is a pin that says the other one won, and that one's worth money, but I don't remember which. Was it Eisenhower or Hoover? One of them they said was not going to win.
Oh, Kilroy has an Ike button.
I have
Got it for a couple of bucks at an antique store.
Maybe it was Eisenhower. Because one of them wasn't supposed to win, and he did.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
I can see his face, but I can't.
I'm like that. I'm like that with actors because I obsessively watch Hollywood films. There's certain actors I'm like, oh, I know their face, but I can't remember their name.
All right.
Dewey wins.
This would have been back when, before color TV was, it was black and white radio talk show stuff.
I used to wear my Bob Dole one all the time, but people slowly didn't get the joke because they didn't know who he was anymore. Oh man, it is summer. Rita, tell me again how hot it was where you live so I won't gripe about how hot it is where I live.
Oh shoot, I can't see it. I think it was 114 today.
Yeepers.
But it was the humidity was only 14%, so it wasn't hot.
Yeah.
I didn't have the AC on.
Good gravy.
That's the only thing that is good about this house. It's not made out of wood. It's made out of like concrete or brick. So it doesn't get hot. It gets a little warm, but not hot.
My house is like that. All my windows are facing north and south.
Yep.
And so if I don't open up my any of my blinds, I don't have to turn the air on until the afternoon. Like late until the afternoon.
If I close all the blinds, of course the house is dark, pitch black, but I don't have to have the air on. That's it. Truman. It's like, who was it? Yeah. That's the one that they said Dewey won in the newspaper, and it was Truman that won. I knew it was somebody. I just couldn't remember who. That's what I said. I could see his face, but I couldn't remember who. Yeah.
Now you got me thinking, where's all my... When I was a little kid, I had a ton of the 1984 Olympic stuff.
Yep.
I really wonder where a lot of that stuff is.
One thing I would love to have is one of the old Olympic torches. Those would be cool to own. They serve no purpose, but just to have one.
Hey, I have an Olympic ashtray, which I don't know where it is. My grandfather, every time we went to the Olympics, he would pilfer stuff from the hotels.
Mm-hmm. But no, to have the actual torch, the one that they light. I don't know if they still light them now, but the actual torch.
It's hot here, Kilroy, so I keep the air on though. My son takes it as like a challenge. He's like, I don't need the air.
Yeah, the
73% humidity.
It was like 112 with 60 and 70% humidity. It was been brutal. Now the humidity is dropping, so it's not so bad. Yeah, I think it says it's 98 outside right now.
Good gravy.
Still hot, but it's not so bad. But I'm not opening the door because it's nighttime.
That is hot.
Yeah, it's warm. It's not bad though.
No, I know. But to the uninitiated, they would freak out. Like if someone's not from there, they would freak out at 100 at a
Yeah, those that move to Arizona and don't climate themselves, they have a hard time with the heat.
oh yeah.
It's hot here. It's like to get your head cool. If you keep your head and your feet cool, you're fine.
Because of where I lived when I moved there, like I noticed the heat, but it was like 10 degrees hotter.
Yeah.
That's dangerous, Rita, with that humidity.
Yes, it is. It's for me like that's why I was sick because I couldn't breathe. That high humidity and heat, I couldn't breathe.
Screw that I'm a wuss. It's humid here in the summers. So once it's 80 outside, sometimes even 78. Oh, I can't see that without laughing because that's like cold to me. The AC goes on.
Yep.
Anything, people are gonna laugh, but anything under 60, I have to have a sweater on.
Yep. Well, because see, I have a little portable air conditioner thing. I put ice in the top of it, and there's also a mister,
Oh, awesome.
and it's got a thing that I freeze, and that cold air, it keeps it about. It comes out. I tested. It was like 78 degrees, so it's cold coming out.
That is cold.
Yes, but when the room's 98 or 101, it's enough to cool it off.
It's all relative. Do you know our temperatures would put people in the hospital?
Yes, they do here too, because people go outside and I'm like, going, put the long sleeve shirt on or you'll be sorry.
Crazy weather we're having in general, just crazy weather. I am so sorry, Gilroy.
Yep.
That is the Donnie and Marie special with the roses and purple lining. Ha 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 ha! I am here for Donnie and Marie. I am here for the. I'm not quite Partridge Family cheesy, but I'm here for Donnie and Marie. Did you ever watch the Partridge Family or any of those shows, Rita?
Do I have to comment?
That's a no.
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Yes, of course. Partridge Family and the Brady Bunch and who else was the Petticoat Junction? Yes.
Oh, Petticoat Junction. Haven't thought about that in a while.
It still comes on TV here every night at 6 o'clock.
Green Acres.
Green Acres is the place to be.
My grandmother, we used to call her Zsa Zsa Gabor. So whenever I think of Zsa Zsa Gabor, whenever I see her, it makes me think of my grandmother.
My Three Sons.
I watched that. All of that is still on TV here.
I watch it every day. And the one with Wilbur.
Mr. Ed.
Like Wilbur, all I could think of was Wilbur. That they made that horse talk with peanut butter.
Mr. Ed.
Mr. Ed.
That's how they got him to do that. Is they put peanut butter in his mouth.
Poor guy.
Mm-hmm. Now they don't do that anymore, but that's how they got him to talking was with peanut butter.
Where are you safe? Did you get damage? Just a shitload of rain and some gusts. No damage, no injuries. A tornado touched down in the next county. Wow. It's unreal when you see something like that.
Yeah.
No, this time of year we get those, what they call those gusts or thunder gusts or whatever. Nothing. Just they'll just come through and it'll start picking up stuff, and that's too wide, Jess.
Yeah, it is. I know.
Is it monsoon?
I have to trim it down a little bit.
No. That's not till September, and then happens twice a year. Maybe it is. No, September is when actual monsoon starts, and then again in April or March. No, I can't remember.
You know, we always get flash flood warnings here. I feel like I was one time I was in a park. The air changed. It poured for 15 minutes and then it was 90 something degrees outside.
Wow.
That's like a real monsoon. Like it's crazy.
Oh,
And it just whips through.
I've never been through a monsoon season.
that explains.
It was insane. That was my one true monsoon story. Everything else I was hiding in the house.
That explains it. We're in the middle of monsoon season, and it goes from now until September.
Oh, good gravy.
It's the starting of it. And I'm like, monsoon's early, but no, it's actually not.
That's why I asked, because it was around this time of year when we got hosed. Out of it, just it was clear skies. That storm came, ripped through, and disappeared.
I can't remember what they call them.
Microbursts?
Microbursts, yeah.
Yeah,
No.
we get those.
No, these are like miniature tornadoes, and
Yeah.
they're tiny, but
Yep.
they don't come from up. They come from underground, and they'll just be there, destroy, and gone.
Oh, I've never heard of that
They
before.
come up. They're up. They go up from the ground. They go.
That's so weird how the cyclone. I've always known a cyclone coming down.
Yeah,
the
these
sea
you could.
not going.
They're like a dirt devil. They'll come
Yeah.
up from the ground, but not down. They'll come from up.
We
It
get
looks like
a few microbursts around here every year because they're like we know that there wasn't a tornado, but there's trees down everywhere. You can see it's just like almost not a perfect circle, but like a path that it took. Mm-hmm.
Because you watch, like they'll show on the news, like at 3:00, you could actually see the big dust storm coming. You can actually see it coming,
Oh wow!
and it'll be like a wall of dust.
I do not miss that. You know, when I was driving home from Vegas one time and I could see every storm in the desert, that was beautiful.
It's
But they were far away. The storms were far, far away.
It's cool to watch because you literally see it. Just looks like a big wall moving.
Wall of rain. Yeah.
Oh, and you're out. You know, you're in the flatland, so it's crazy when you see it.
No rain, just this big wall of dust coming, and it's moving. You can see it. You just want to get out of its way.
Yeah. I can't imagine if once it hits, like just pelting everything.
It's sand.
Yeah.
It's if you got a new car, it's bye paint.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say it's just like going through a sandblaster.
Well, it's like glass, and it'll break windows, whatever. So it comes by every day at the same time if it's coming through.
Really?
I learned that with my Montero. It was a luxury vehicle, and I got it painted. But then I drove to Utah. I drove to Oregon 15 times. I drove to Texas. I destroyed the paint. I never got it repainted because the elements destroy your car. Whether it's the desert or the beach, it will slowly erode your car.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's my son. Because the beach does. People always say, "Oh, if you live at the beach, it does this damage." Well, I don't think it doesn't matter where you live.
No, because you live on one side, it's going to be destroyed by the salt or whatever in the air. The other side, me, I have a can of white truck spray paint, and I just spray it when I see something. When you have 100-million-year-old truck, a rust spot comes through, and I just spray it.
Yeah, like when we go to buy our, cause we only get used cars, but we do a full search history because we want to make sure it wasn't in a hurricane or a flood zone because it's known for cars to come from Florida and Louisiana and all of that up into North Carolina to be sold. So
that's they warn people here about that too.
Yeah,
because that stuff is unknown to us.
It's crazy how people are.
Nope, I'll just stick with my beat up truck. Thank you.
That's why my truck sits in front of my house, because I'm honest. I tell people it needs more work than what it's worth.
Oh, hi, Laura.
Hey, Laura. Hello.
Hi, Laura.
I'm not feeling well, so I'll be listening. I totally understand.
This girl.
I went for sinus medication, and I had to go to a different store because so many people have the same symptoms I have.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're not used to this weather.
That's what this is. It's my sinuses are all infected, so it's got my things all swelled up.
Yeah.
And
I
then
don't know why Rite Aid even exists anymore, but I'm glad they had Sudafed sinus. But I don't know why their doors are open. Imagine an entire store.
You're not here anymore.
Imagine an entire store behind glass.
Mhm.
Great to see you, Laura. Great
I
to
mean,
see
why
you.
even be open to the public? It should
That's
just
what
be
I'm
drive-through only or something.
I walk in there shaking.
Nope.
You can't just go shopping. You can't.
No.
Oh, you can. You can buy dryer sheets and ruffles.
Talk
But
about-
everything else is behind glass.
It's like I don't get it. Why they? I don't get these brick and mortar stores. Why don't they just be done with it? Close the doors, do online ordering, and pick up right there because you know.
I get
I'm
it.
50-50 on that because also I use a lot of cash. I will cry the day that we can't use cash anymore. I'm mad about the pennies. They're getting rid of pennies.
They already did.
I'm keeping my pennies.
They're no longer making them, which also says the stores are sooner or later not going to take them.
I have rolls of nickels.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like I have tons of pennies, but yeah.
Oh man, we're turning into iRobot right in front of my face.
Yeah, same with me, Andrea. I want to touch things. If I'm gonna buy it, I'm gonna touch it. I don't buy anything online. If I can't touch it and see it, I don't want it.
Well, I buy hard items online. Like
Hmm.
I couldn't find shake and bake, so I bought that online. I couldn't find there's certain things like is there my popcorn. They stopped selling it in my town because my town's they're health freaks.
Um,
And so I just started ordering it online.
No way.
they don't have cornflakes in your town?
No, but it's Cheetos popcorn.
I know.
The Chester's popcorn, they don't sell it in my town because it's deemed unhealthy.
Oh yeah, because it's got that yellow and red dye number 5 and 3 in it.
But they sell it. They sell it in other neighborhoods.
Mm-hmm.
They sell it in disenfranchised neighborhoods, but they won't sell it in mine. And it ticks me off. I love that stuff. You could lure me into a van with that stuff. I live for that stuff.
I don't think anybody should be able to tell anybody what they can and cannot eat.
Yeah. They just want people to live longer in California.
So
They want California to take over the world.
when I was in my 20s, I lived off of that stuff. And then I digressed during the plague, and they were selling it. And then I couldn't find it in my town, and I found out that my town has this weird ordinance.
Oh wow.
Yep.
I'm tactile. This is why I still go to thrift stores. This is why I still walk around. I bought a sewing machine today because I miss going to a certain thrift store. Well, that was on sale. So I totally get that.
Yep.
That's why during the plague, everybody's like, "Oh, thrifting is going online." I was like, "That's not a thing."
Oh, it is Thread. Thread.com.
It's not real.
It's been around for years.
Been a lot, yeah. A lot of stuff has been around forever. People just didn't notice it so much until the stores started running out of stuff again.
Mm.
I want to be like my dress form. The one I found, I walked up to it and was like, "This is too big, but I need you in my life."
It's shipment of Cheetos, no kidding.
I built one in 1950s in Germany.
The one that I'm waiting to see is they're going to get rid of, I like licorice. Fine, but the red in the licorice is going away. How are they going to make licorice red?
I don't eat licorice. I'm okay with it.
I know you're gonna hate me for this. I love Twizzlers, and that's not real licorice.
I don't like Twizzlers. I don't like the taste of it.
Oh, I could eat that waxy stuff all day long. I would take
Regular licorice,
it's
but
edible wax.
it's edible wax. But what are they going to do? What, make it green,
Oh,
clear?
I'm trying to think. I probably had green licorice.
Yeah, they make a green licorice, but it's different. It's a taste, a flavor.
yeah.
I'm talking regular red vine or whatever it's called. That licorice is red because of a dye. They want to get rid of that dye.
I don't think they'll ever get rid of it 100%.
California's gone. It is gone.
They're special over there.
Yeah,
You can't buy any of that stuff. That's why I honestly do eat more in other states because you can't eat half that stuff in my state.
There's like a correlation with that red dye and like children with, just there's a correlation with their learning disabilities and stuff like that too.
I fill my box of spick and span before I'm good. Black licorice is where it at. I grew up in a house with old-timey candy. I don't like old-timey candy. I don't like pistachio ice cream. I don't like saltwater taffy. I don't like there's a whole my parents were obsessed. And there's this place in Carpinteria, California, where we used to go camping. They have an old-timey it's a candy shop. I'm not kidding. My parents would always be like, this is the only candy shop where you don't get anything. I'm like, I'm gonna stay in the parking lot, guys. I don't like old timey candy.
I like it when you have the people make the hard candy in front of you.
Oh, all day long. I'll eat that. That's different. That's different.
I love that. And just watch them make it, and they can
sugar.
Yeah.
I used to make saltwater taffy, and I'm like, I wore blisters on my hands forever.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff is hot.
Yeah.
You have to pull it. It's hot.
But I used to watch. There was somebody down in Florida, and then Hercules Chocolate up in New York. They pull sugar and to make candies with. So I would watch both of them.
I don't know. I still like ribbon candy, and I like rock candy.
Oh yeah, Hercules makes ribbon candy. So, around the holidays, they'll make it up there. They're in Syracuse. But
Andrea, I don't like Werther's. I don't like no.
I was just about to say, I'm like Werther's are good.
No.
I like the coffee flavored Werther's too. But the strawberry candies that you used to get, nope, no, I don't like those.
No, the Werther's taste like a slimy graham cracker. I don't like that slime. That slimy. That's why I don't like them.
What about the cinnamon, like the hot cinnamon candies?
Jolly Ranchers, red, and they're hot. I have them in my refrigerator.
Do you like Werther's? Okay. Yes and no. It's because I was an oops kid. Like, my grandparents were senior citizens. My parents were. I grew up around older people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're going to call me bougie. My parents were obsessed with Ghirardelli chocolate. I really don't even like that because I grew up in a house with a giant bowl of Ghirardelli.
Ghirardelli?
It's bougie chocolate.
That tastes funny. No.
If you're overexposed to anything, I truly believe if you're overexposed to anything, you won't like it.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Baron, how's it going?
Oh, there was so many old timey stuff that my grandpa used to make for us when we were little kids, and we used to come visit him during the summer. That was always fun to do. Remember Jawbreaker? They don't make Jawbreakers anymore.
They would make your mouth all chalky.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with those things.
What about the hot ones?
Loved them.
Yeah.
Did you ever what about Fruit by the Foot?
Oh, yeah.
They had to hide those from me after a while. I had to
I
rip by
still
the
buy
foot.
the bubble gum by the foot, like the bubble with tape.
I would take bites out of bubble tape.
Yeah.
I had to learn how to deal with bubble tape. No, because at first I couldn't hang. I just, like a cow, I'd have this giant thing in my
Right.
mouth.
You might as well just put the whole thing in your mouth.
Oh, I loved bubble tape.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to go get some candy, guys.
When I was a little kid, I used to, I would walk the neighborhood dogs back when kids had jobs. Because I had a job as a kid. And I remember every time I got paid, I would go to AM PM and buy hot dogs and candy because I was like 8.
Yeah.
But I would go crazy because I had money, and back then things were like a quarter, 50 cents. And I went,
burning a hole in your pocket, you had to spend it.
They still
you know you don't like Werther's. I love Werther's. I'm craving them right now, actually.
Have you ever had the coffee flavored Werther's?
Yes.
Yeah. Those are
AP
amazing.
bubble gum for you, not them. I loved that. Oh, I love bubble tape.
Yeah. Atomic fireballs. Those aren't very hot.
The zebra gum that lasted 2.5 seconds. I remember.
Yes.
Oh, I remember. I wonder if they still make that.
Yes, they do.
The atomic fireball. There you go. That's what they were.
Mm-hmm.
What about sour? Like the atomic sour ones, like the. What am I trying to think of? They always came in like a paint can. Because I could get them from. I got them from Sam's Club because I used to bring them to school and people would buy them off of me.
I know. Are they warheads?
Warheads, yeah. Yeah.
I had a warhead problem too. I was upset.
I paid 5 cents a warhead, and they pay for them. I loved it.
Yeah.
I had a business.
This Walmart here also sells the packages that you used to be only able to get at going to the theater, the dots and all those. This one here sells them. It's in a big bin.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Cynthia, I totally get this. I wish I could do most of my shopping online.
Mm-mm.
I can't grocery shop online. I have to look at it.
For as much as I talk about food, I have dietary requirements, and if they were like to not bring it to my house, I can't just not have an option.
Mm-hmm.
I need my celery.
They still have
I'm not the same person without celery.
Comes with a collecting card. They still have that gum. There's still a piece of gum in there.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh.
I buy most of my tools online. I'm not satisfied with most consumer and prosumer grade stuff, so I order industrial stuff.
Mm.
What was the gum, the baseball one with it? Well, that was stringy. Was that Charleston Chew?
Yeah, it was Chew.
No,
something.
not Charleston Chew. Big League something.
Yeah, Big League gum.
Yeah, Big League in a pouch.
Yeah.
Do you remember the fake cigarettes?
I was just about to bring that up.
Me and all my friends, we thought we were pretending. We were like our parents because where I'm from, everyone smoked.
I love the taste of those.
And even the wax little soda bottles that had like a little bit of juice or whatever inside of them.
Oh, I love those.
They still sell those. They still sell those.
Yeah, but I won't buy them.
We still, in my neighborhood, we still get ice cream, man.
Oh, the ice cream truck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ours, we have one that goes around Siler, but he only takes cash.
It's like that here, too.
I was like, how do you only take cash?
I don't know. Yeah, there's one that goes by here every day, and it's like, dude,
Yeah.
No.
He always goes around, especially when the girls are playing softball when we're having practice. It's like he knows they're there.
First stripes were amazing. Popeye cigarettes.
Man, I'm craving like a little Debbie snack right now.
Big League Chew. Thank you, Kilroy. Thank you.
Yep.
Obsessed. Yes, the fake cigarettes, those were a special treat my dad would bring us home every week. See, those are great memories, though.
Yeah.
And they quit selling them because they said that it was too much like real, and it's like they don't even look like real cigarettes.
It was chalk.
It was
Yeah.
chalk, yes.
You
But you
blow
go,
it.
and you'd have to blow out for the smoke, not
Yeah.
suck in, you know.
Yeah.
I like the taste of them, so I chew them. So I don't care.
Mm.
The selection is limited compared to what is offered. Yeah, that is true. The same store that my stuff comes from than when I was a kid.
Mhm.
See, that's the problem. That's why I like going to the store. But you know, I don't have like there's certain issues I have and certain issues I don't have. So I don't fault anyone for anything they do.
Yep.
We also used to get those giant straw tubes full of flavored sugar stuff.
Oh no, there's yes.
Still sell those. Those are still
Oh
sold.
yeah. And they're not little either. You can get like 5-foot tubes.
Yeah, you can get them big now.
What? Do you know? Okay. Hold, let me get a chair and I'll tell you what I bought from VAT 19 that I will never do again.
And the big round lollipops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love those. They'd make me so sick, but I love them. Mm.
Oh, I need to take a break. It is hot in her. I might take after this stream. I might take my serger into the living room.
Yeah.
So when my son was younger, he was addicted to this website called VAT 19. I bought a 2-pound gummy bear
Oh yes.
and made
you told me the
myself
Yep.
sick. I was sick.
Yes. You eat too many gummy bears and they will make you sick.
I was taking and I that thing made me ill. I came back a week later and continued eating it.
No. Because I have gummy bears in the refrigerator and that's where they have to stay, or I'll sit here and so I can just go get 2 or 3 of them and walk away. Otherwise, I'll sit there and eat them and I'll get sick.
I love Fun Dips. I'm
Mhm.
craving candy now.
Real story. Last year, somebody gave me a bunch of gummy worms, and I gave them out to every one of my kids. I gave them 2. I was like, here you go, here you go. And there was still some left over, and I put them in my desk. And I just look at them. And I was like, well, I'm just sitting here. I'll eat one. 10 minutes later, I get another one. I was so sick by lunch. I was like, oh my word, I am dying.
You would think that that little thingy could make you sick, but they do. They can make you sick.
People don't smoke because of candy sticks. They smoke because people are effing dumb and you need a little bit of chemical help to keep you from slapping dumb people.
Oh.
When I was little, there was a dime store around the corner from our house, so my mom would walk us there to buy candy necklaces. I'll destroy one right now.
They still sell those.
Yeah, I'm not a big candy necklace fan anymore. I don't like that chalky taste anymore.
I ask myself sometimes, do I just like the gelatin taste? Like, because I'm addicted to Sour Patch Kids, but is it just the base that I like? Because it's just sugar and gelatin.
Yeah, probably.
My grandma chewed tobacco. Well, my grandpa chewed tobacco, and he would buy the Big League gum for his grandkids. I love that. I used to pretend that I was in the major leagues with that stuff.
Oh, I could see you.
Baseball
hat, uniform, with old chaw in your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was. Well, everyone around me smoked anyway.
Oh.
I thought I was so cool. And kids, I chewed for I don't know, 2 years, 3 years. I have no teeth right here from just having a giant wad of tobacco in my mouth. And I smoked cigarettes for 19 years too. So 0 stars, would not recommend. I really don't see people chewing like in my day, every other person chew.
No,
I definitely don't see it anymore. Not as much as I used to.
I know. I'm craving candy myself.
I'm about to go get some M&Ms.
I keep candy in my refrigerator, chocolate in the freezer.
Do people still chew tobacco? I'm so curious now. I know people that do, but one is a cowboy who, like, I wonder if he even goes inside at night. I think he just sleeps in a tent outside of his house.
My grandpa and my uncle still chew.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I like
Yep.
Big League Chew just because it was the cheapest way to get a bunch of gum.
But it went so stale so fast, though.
A
See,
lot of
that's why I don't like gum, just because when it gets really hard, I just don't like to chew it, and I just spit it out. I'm done.
It gets hard.
Yeah. Yeah, gum gets hard when you chew it for like 10 years. Yeah. We've never had hard gum.
smoking
Like
is
the double
terrible.
bubble, I can only chew it for so long, and then I have to throw it away.
I buy only that double mint or watermelon gum. I love watermelon gum.
Yeah.
Same, Andrea. I'm a born asthmatic, and I exacerbated any lung issue that I ever had. I made 1,000 times worse because I smoked forever.
Mhm.
I totally agree with Andrea. And I really don't think about it until someone makes me walk 6 miles. And then I'm like, oh man, where's my car? Where's my car?
It wasn't consecutive. It was the whole day from beginning to end. Ooh, there
I
goes my
reserve the right. Do you know? Don't never tell me like we could have walked 40 miles and I would have never known.
No, I won't tell you the next time.
You should have put the pedometer or whatever, a pedometer or whatever it's called on your phone on.
No,
Well, that's on my watch.
Yeah.
So my watch,
Oh,
it just records everything I do.
I've never recorded my steps. I'm like a hummingbird. I don't want to know. I was going to say you've taken 10 million steps and went half a mile. You went nowhere and took a gajillion steps.
Well, if we ever hang out together again, I won't tell you. I'll just go, man, you walked a lot today.
You'll tell me, and I'll grab about it. It'll be another.
No, I'm not going to tell you.
No, we're like Abbott and Costello. You'll tell me. Now, if I'm around anyone who smells like smoke, it totally sets off my asthma bad. It's awful. I can't handle being around any smoke. How about you, Rita?
It doesn't really bother me.
Me neither, but
I have severe bronchial asthma. Smoke does not bother me.
Me too. But do you think it's because did you grow up around people who smoked?
Yep.
Everyone around me smoked. I can't even like I wish there's pictures of people that have their hand on my shoulder and there's a cigarette in their hand.
And it's what's funny is because I have severe bronchial asthma. They do a lung test on me and they say, but your lungs are clear other than they're crystallized.
I hate it when people say that. I can't breathe and they're like, oh, your lungs are clear. To what? To what? That's relative to what?
But mine are crystallized because I got valley had it twice now. And so it crystallized the bottom of my lungs. And I'm like, how can my lungs be clear and yet have bronchial asthma? That doesn't make any sense. They go, welcome to your dad's genes.
I think sometimes they say that because they're saying you're cancer free or they're saying like certain things. Like I don't clear means different things to them than it does to me.
Right.
Because I have obstruction of my airways. That's not clear.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not in my lungs. Where is it? In my throat? Where is it? They go, well, your lungs are clear. And I'm like, so how come I can't breathe?
I did not grow up around people who smoked. My parents weren't smokers. The only person who smoked in my family was my grandpa, and he smoked a pipe.
Yeah, my dad smoked a pipe.
My dad too, but he got lung cancer from Captain Black. So that stuff, that stuff will take you down.
Prince Albert in a can is who my dad smoked. The black cherry. As
the years go on, because I don't smoke nicotine at all, and every time I open up my storage unit, it reeks of Captain Black.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Oh,
Still.
everything smells like pipe tobacco in my storage unit.
I don't mind the smell of pipe tobacco.
Well, also, like I had like a bunch of old pipes. I didn't know what to do, and
Right.
probably I guarantee you those pipes are probably worth more than my car. I have
Right.
real corn cobs that were made by Hillbilly Bob. I have real, like, just real stuff in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and after our conversation,
Mm-hmm.
I went digging and I found this.
Oh, cool. Yep.
Aw.
I own quite a few,
Yep.
quite a few of those.
Yep.
I have to clean that thing out and see what's wrong with it. I'm probably gonna start using it.
Yep. Probably.
I grew up in a smoker's house, but I never smoked. I got away from it in college, and now I can't breathe when I'm around it. I've always wondered about this because my siblings, we were statistics. I think we grew up in shifts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have 9 brothers and sisters, but I only grew up with 3 of them. And so I think out of the 4 of us, 2 of us smoked and 2 didn't. As far as like, and I'm the only, I'm probably the one who smoked the most.
Well, out of the 5 children in my family, I'm the only one that never did.
Goody
Cigarette.
shoes, goody shoes, goody two,
Oh.
2 shoes. You don't drink, you don't smoke. I love that song, Goody 2 Shoes.
Why are you calling me a goody two shoe?
Goody 2 shoes, 2 shoes. It just came in my head the second you said that. There's nothing wrong.
Well, I was just stating a fact.
Hey,
You were
Pope,
stating
Pope.
facts.
Hey, put your Pope hat down. It's okay. You don't have to jump in the Pope mobile.
I'm not.
Go on the Guilt Highway.
I'm not. I was just stating the fact.
That's amazing. You're gonna outlive all of us.
No, I won't.
I'm gonna give you written instruction.
For what?
For my mausoleum.
Okay. Whew.
Something modest, you know.
Do you know that that's a big undertaking? Are you sure that I can handle that?
Oh, I'll build it. You just have to shove me in there. If I inhale smoke, it's like my lungs won't work. Like the smoke has a switch and I can't inhale or exhale. It's a weird feeling. Wow.
That's pretty much what an asthma attack is. You can't. Yeah.
That's exactly what asthma attack is. Your lungs cease.
Yeah. And an inhaler won't work because you can't suck in. So an inhaler doesn't work in that. No.
Sometimes I don't breathe deep enough, and then I don't know. Then I have to like really go for it.
No, I do that and I start coughing. I can't breathe.
Absolutely, Alibaba. Just something, mid-Roman. I only want it to be like 30 feet high, concrete.
Okay. Just for you. No one else will
Let me tell you something. After I croak, what happens to me in that mausoleum is everyone else's business because I won't be there to manage it.
I understand because we're not building it. We're just going to save the money. I'll just go, Isaiah, your dad really wanted to build this, but we're just going to give you the money.
It'll be built. Like I said, it'll be built.
He'll never know.
It'll be built. And is it weird? I know this is weird, but would it be weird if I slept in a coffin?
No.
I've always wanted something like that, but the older I get, I'm like, William, grow up. But as the years go on, I'm like, there's no one to stop you. Or what if I just build a box without a lid?
Right.
Can I just build a box without a lid to sleep in?
Got it. Coffins, and this is weird. Coffins are made for the person that's going to be in them to be as comfortable as possible.
Can I enjoy it on this side? Can I enjoy it now?
Yeah. And I'm like, but I don't think they're going to enjoy it.
The only reason I bring this up is because I've always wanted one and I thought I would grow out of it and I haven't. And it's been like...
You want to lay flat? You want to be like up at an angle?
No, I want it on a
Like a Murphy bed that just kind of pulls down. You just lay in it and you put it away.
No, I'm not gonna hide my bed. This isn't the
So,
1940s.
just a box, and then
Well, I was just thinking.
you would be nice and cozy.
Yeah. I'll make you a quote for it.
You're so not pro my box, okay? It's one vote
Yeah,
yes,
if you
and
want to box,
one
you want to
vote
box. I'm
no.
not going to tell you. I don't have an opinion about you being in a coffin box. I don't.
I just, I'm already weird enough. Somebody, like a woman, will walk in my room and run. Be like, I knew he was weird. I'm out of here.
I don't think you're weird at all.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. No, it's one of those weird things. I've always wanted one, and like, I could build one.
Rita, we're gonna have to make a quote for him for it. You gotta be comfy. He's gonna have
Those
to
gaskets. Like, okay. So Ollie, I was thinking about this. You put a trap door at the bottom, where you pull a lever and you go down to the bottom.
And you go down to the bottom.
It all started because when I grew up with a bunch of brothers and sisters, but they were much older than I was. So everyone moved out of the house and I was by myself at like 12, 13 years old. I had a canopy bed. I had a bed where you could pull both sides on all sides. Man, for as much as the teenage years stunk, I loved my room. And over the years, like, I got rid of it, but part of me wants to bring back I'm just gonna put drapes on my bed. Like, I like being covered. I'm not scared of the boogeyman. I'm not scared of anything like that. I want like a covered bed like that.
Oh, can they be blackout curtains?
I have so many, you have no idea. I own so many.
No lights coming through.
I'm not sleeping above any trapdoor.
I found a canopy bed from the 1800s out of Germany. Everything was intact, no scratching. It came from an estate for $300.
Wow.
Thing is worth almost $20,000.
Yeah.
I never knew what asthma feels like. No asthmatic has ever described to me before. It's like someone sitting on your chest.
Going like this.
Yeah.
If you squeeze your nose together and don't let any breath come out of your mouth.
Seriously.
No.
I should be filmed. And they should show in the morning how I breathe. They should show every high school kid in America of me just being like, oh, I'm okay. Oh, this is my lungs.
Yes.
Asthmatics have permanent obstruction of their airways.
Yeah, if I go too much, I start coughing, and then I can't. And see, asthma for me gives me laryngitis.
Yeah.
That's what it does. And it literally feels like somebody's doing this to my throat. There's no cure. There's no.
I'm vindictive, and I wouldn't wish asthma upon my worst enemy.
I wouldn't either, because it's all of a sudden you're doing nothing, and all of a sudden I can't breathe.
I'm not trying to be mean, but like when COVID hit and they were describing all the symptoms, I screamed, I live like that every day.
That's what
I wouldn't know the difference if I had it or not.
Did you get COVID?
I got it twice.
I'll never know because I went to the doctor. I said I can't breathe. They gave me prednisone. I freaked out for a week off the prednisone and I was fine. So I think I got hypochondriac bronchitis in 2021, and in 2022 I just once a year I can't breathe to the point where I have to go to the doctor. And honestly, I don't know if it's from the fires. There's so many different factors. I said I got COVID. I don't think I got COVID because from what people are describing, I don't think I got it.
Yeah, the first time I got it, the only reason I knew I had it is because all of a sudden I was eating and food had no flavor. Food to me tasted like a dirty sock. And it's actually equivalent to what they call now a penny. put a penny in your mouth, and that taste of that copper is what everything. And still to this day, some things I can't like until I can't handle the smell of cooking hamburger. It will make me sick. Then the second time I got it, I couldn't breathe. I literally, I was this close to going to the hospital, and all they would have done is stuck that thing down my throat. I couldn't breathe. Nothing. But I didn't go. I refused.
Yeah, it's absolutely the worst.
I was the only one in my family that never tested positive for it. So I have no idea if I've ever had it or not.
Yep. Well, the first time
I think I'm asymptomatic.
Was
I think I'm a carrier, but just never. No.
Baron he's a carrier.
Well, that's why I'm sometimes I'm afraid about being around people that just would get sick very easily because I could have, and I don't know.
Right. He brought it to me, and it wasn't. He felt bad, but nothing. And it came in on something that he brought in from the stores.
Yeah.
So now everything is wiped. Sprayed with isopropyl alcohol and left. I spray my counters. I leave it. I don't wipe it off.
Yeah.
So you're saying your new nickname is Typhoid Jess? I know I had it because I lost taste. Literally just couldn't taste any food.
You can't taste it. Food has no taste. It does. It just doesn't taste. There's no taste. Like I was drinking vinegar. I wanted to see, and I was drinking vinegar, and I'm like, I know this is vinegar. I know it is. It came out of the vinegar container, but there was no taste to it.
Well, ever since I had surgery, and now I'm on really high powered like vitamins and everything like that, like I really haven't gotten sick at all. Like maybe a sinus migraine every now and then, or maybe a slight runny nose, but nothing compared to what I used to get. I used to be down and out. I mean, I haven't, knock on wood, I haven't had the flu in 10 years. It's just.
I don't get the flu, but I get bronchitis, and I get at least once a year I will get walking pneumonia from this. It will go into walking pneumonia. There's nothing they can do for it. I refuse to take prednisone. I won't take them. I refuse. I don't like how they make me feel.
I think being a teacher really helps me out. I'm around germs constantly.
Yep.
I'm hugging snotty nosed kids. And kids are coughing on me, and they have fevers and everything. And I'm like, go home, because I zap them. I have my own little thermometer by my desk, and I was like, oh, let me hit your forehead, because we don't really have. We have a school nurse, but if they have a fever, I can just call parents and go, come get your kid.
Get your kid, right?
Yeah, I don't want any other child getting sick, and I go.
I have one of those heat thingies.
Yeah.
It just. Yep. Yeah. There's nothing you can do.
Let me tag you. Oh man! And I go, oh.
My 18-year-old suffered with it.
Yellow.
When he would get sick as a child, I hated it. I felt helpless. All I could do was encourage him to drink water and do. I've had asthma my whole life. It is the worst. It is the worst. My nebulizer is embarrassingly within reach. I even have I even have these the mini nebs. I got that thing and I walk around my house with that thing.
Nope.
It works. Yeah.
Mine's right there. All I have to do is flip the button and the thing is right there. It's right there.
Yeah, asthma's the worst. I've seen a person eat a super spicy pepper while on COVID. It wasn't even hot for them.
Correct, because there's no taste.
I never had it. Because that's the thing. I didn't lose my sense of taste.
No. Yeah, lose your sense of taste and you will lose weight because food tastes yucky.
When I had mono, I had no sense of taste for 6 months. Right. But I forced myself to eat.
no, food tasted, but I kept telling him, no, food tastes like dirty feet. That's what it tasted like, is dirty feet.
When I had mono, I completely lost my taste, and I had no taste.
Yeah, that's what food tasted like, dirty feet. And anything that was fried, I'd get sick. So I couldn't have any food frying in the house.
I wish they could make a weight loss drug that all it did was make food have no taste.
No. All that would happen is you lose weight and can't gain it back.
I've had no taste. It's the strangest feeling. Because you don't realize how much you attribute certain things that you eat to how they taste.
To the taste, right. Like you go pick up an avocado and eat it. It's not supposed to taste like iron. Like the super mineral water, super iron fortified. It's not supposed to taste like that. And so to me, that's what an avocado tastes like, is iron. I eat them, but they don't taste good.
Well, ever since the other week, I eat like a half avocado a day. I can't eat the whole thing.
Yeah,
too much fiber and stuff.
I love those things. I add them to everything I can.
If I eat 2 pieces of the avocado, I'm done for the day. That's it. I can't eat anymore. I feel like I've eaten a 7-course meal. Same with a sandwich. I have to do half a sandwich and a half of that. And I can't eat no more. I'm full.
Yeah.
And
I used to live off of milk, and because of my lung issues, I can't drink it at all anymore. Yep. So when I drink milk in any way, shape, or form, it feels like a meal.
Yeah.
I don't know. I found that milk because I'm allergic to dairy, and so I found that milk from Horizon, and it's milk that expires like 4 months from now, but it is milk, but it's refrigerated, but it's different. It's a different milk. I don't know.
Like Fairlife, that lasts for a while.
You get me.
I know what you're talking about. I can see it. The Horizon container.
Fairlife is in trouble.
Is it? Because
what happened?
I live off of it.
They are
very
because of how they're treating the cows. That's here in Arizona. They got busted for throwing cows out, hitting them with pipes.
I actually got hired at a plant after there was a controversy in Northern California in Stockton, and I got hired after a very similar controversy.
Fairlife is being sponsored by Coca-Cola, and so they told them, and what they did is they quit delivering milk during the day. Now they caught them delivering it at nighttime, and they're mixing it with other milk.
Oh, wow.
Really quickly, Cynthia, I get sick every time. Every time I get sick, it feels like pneumonia or bronchitis. So I totally, if I could get just a baby cold and I can't breathe.
Yep.
A chest cold, a real chest cold will put me in the hospital.
Yep. A little simple cold, it goes right to my lungs and I can't breathe. I can't. Yeah,
it's the worst. It is the worst.
Yep. That's why I wear a mask when I go to the store.
Yeah.
A simple cold, somebody just coughing next to me, that is going to me in.
So you might never want to meet me, Rita, because I'm an asymptomatic person. I really do believe I am.
Yes.
I carry things. Yes. I know. Like, that's what, I mean, I'm a school teacher. That's like right now I don't, but like I come home from work. As soon as I come home from work, I strip all my, I just hit myself. I strip all my clothes off. I take a shower.
Right.
Because that's just, I don't want to give anything to my family.
Right. There's a lot of people like that. They're carriers. They can't get it themselves, but they're carriers.
But my family was sick all, like they all got the stomach virus. They all got fevers. Everybody, they were laying in my bed. My kids were, I was like, come on, kids. Never got sick.
Right. Because you're a carrier and you can't get it, but you can give it.
Yeah. I'm a giver.
Mm-hmm.
God be I'm a giver.
That's why you take and put a container.
Don't make it wrong, y'all.
Well, if you take like a container, a tin can or a container, put pine sol in it with a little bit of water and leave it in the room where everybody is, that pine sol will absorb germs in the air.
Oh, nice to know.
Especially like if a person has a wood stove, you put that can of pine sol and water on top of the wood stove, it will heat that pine sol.
My grandfather had the biggest potbelly wood stove ever.
Mm-hmm.
Loved it.
Cynthia, this is one of the reasons why I'm Howie Mandel when I wash my hands. If I see someone sneeze and try to come near me, I run.
Hands. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. Don't touch me.
But, I always, like, sometimes I'm like, I have crazy ways, but my son washes his hands. My son, like, because he was raised that way. So sometimes I'm like, okay, I did a favor for humanity by teaching my son how to properly wash his hands.
Because I have three of these little bottles in my purse. I have this one, and it's 91% isopropyl alcohol, and that's what I'm spraying on my hands.
Yeah.
If I feel my nose, it'll go like this. That's why I put my hands down. I'm spraying my hands with that alcohol. I don't know what was on my nose, but it. I guess I'm like Howie Mandel. He's a germophobic, but I get sick too easy.
I have kids like that in school too. They just carry the sanitizer bottle on them, and they're just constantly. And they're the sickest kids, though.
I found
last year.
That's because you're bringing down your immunities. You're like,
I found out that I got sicker when I was using the bloody store-bought hand sanitizers. It's like, why is it making me sick? I was like, I'm going to fix this. And so I talked to the pharmacist. During COVID, he was ordering me pharmacy grade isopropyl alcohol.
Yeah.
And then I was putting lavender essential oil in it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try this. Don't buy the because they were using something in it, and I was allergic to it. So now it's just pure alcohol.
Do you feel that it over dries your hands? Like it would dry it out even fast, like your skin?
No, because that's what I have this for. Yes.
Aloe vera. Okay.
I think I have the exact same bottle. I think I have the exact same stuff.
And what's in that bottle is I have aloe vera. My whole front yard is aloe vera.
Yeah.
And I take the gel out, kind of smush it, and put it in there. So no, my hands are soft.
Okay, that's what I was just going to ask. Like, how dry?
If
like
you're
combating that.
Hey, Denise, hello. Howie Mandel is no longer the germaphobe he used to be. I do not watch America's Got Talent.
He won't touch people.
I met him in real life, and he did one of these to everybody.
Yes, he won't.
We were 5 feet away from him. He's like, "Hi, everybody, nice to meet you," and everybody was just like, "Boop!" We all stopped.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He won't shake hands. He won't shake hands with anybody ever.
This was 7 years ago when I met him, so I'm sure people change.
No.
And Cynthia, I'm the same way. When I get sick, like even right now, I'm on the tail end of sinus infection, and it's been trailing for 2 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Oh, it's less destructive. That's how I know it's going away. Because like every night I'd fall asleep and I'd wake up and just migraine. I'd wake up with a migraine.
Yep.
Well, I just noticed that you're not putting like a cold drink to your head right now. Like I've noticed that. I notice things. I do.
I get hardcore. I get migraines. Right, I get bad migraines.
I get bad ones. It's the ones that make you sick. I see the things and I get sick, like sick.
Oh my guys can get sick and bounce back after a couple of days. Not me. I'm the same way. I just blame my diabetes for being a slow healer, but I've dealt with bronchitis long before I got diabetes. Yes.
Right.
I don't think diet, like the diabetes can exacerbate the bronchitis, but if the bronchitis was there before, then that's a symptom. You have asthma.
And me, I don't have diabetes. I have machines that check it. My sugar is perfect. I don't have diabetes, which
Oh,
I'm
that's actually.
You can wash away your immunity. I truly believe this.
yes.
When I'm out in the country, I work with.
I'm in my classroom.
Mhm. I don't want people touching me. I can no.
No, you just sit at my desk. Oh,
No.
like go around her. Go
Mm-mm,
play bring around the Rosie.
mm-mm. Ain't gonna happen.
I would
For
never
real,
do
what helped him get over it? They told us too. I met Sally Fields and Howie Mandel.
Mhm.
Sally Fields was hugging us, shaking hands, looking you in the eye, like. But and so it was noticeable that when we met Howie, he would not come within 5 feet of any of us.
I watch AGT all the time. He still will not shake hands with anybody. He doesn't want anybody touching him either.
Yeah.
Twin McTwin, do you watch competition shows?
Sometimes.
Really?
Mhm.
I haven't watched any of those shows since Kelly Clarkson won
American Idol.
there you go.
Oh no.
If
AGT
my girls are so me personally putting it on, no, but my girls will. And then I'll sit and watch it with them. But it's nothing that I'm 100% interested in and need to know what's going on every moment.
I get it. My son is obsessed with MMA. I could name 50 people no one's ever heard of as far as MMA fighters.
Because you hear it all the time.
All day long.
Mm.
I don't get within 5 feet of anybody, but that's just a
exactly.
regular person.
I was like this before. Don't touch me. Even before COVID. I'm like, tell doctors, no, don't touch me.
Mhm.
Not touching me. And I have my own machines I bring, and most of them just laugh at me. You come next to me and you're going to wear that. I don't want to be touched. That's just me.
He just manages it better.
Mhm.
Social distancing. I've been doing that my whole life.
Exactly. No, I don't want people touching me.
Oh no, Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys died.
Yep. The original.
Aww.
Yeah, he died today.
I've told the story a million times. My uncle would always be like, "You guys don't listen to real music. This is real music," and he'd put on the Beach Boys, and he'd be like, "You guys are punks. What do you know about this? These guys are real."
Yep.
The Beach Boys will forever remind me of my uncle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, as was me. I have severe OCD and don't touch me. Oh, if you notice, Baron comes in and I do this. I don't. Mm-mm.
I'm like middle of the road. I can do good in big crowds, but you won't catch me at a festival anymore. I won't go like,
Nope. I used to go to festivals and concerts. I don't want to go now. I won't. I don't even like going to the store.
I didn't get as sick as much before I became a sub teacher.
Yeah, that'll
Teachers
help you out.
bad.
I had no idea that he died.
Yep. He did. I seen
I'm
that
back here
this morning.
Googling.
Too.
Yeah, I was like, wow, he died. I actually didn't know he was still alive.
That's a pretty good long life, though.
Mm-hmm.
2 years.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For people like, I know someone who irradiated their body, and they were it was a miracle they made it to 80. So if you live hard and you make it to 82, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't. The sensory of the crowds is what it makes me get real severe anxiety, and then my OCD kicks in. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Well, it's different. Like, I didn't have a problem at any of the quilt shows or anything, but like if you threw really loud music, I got about an hour
Right.
with a crowd.
Too much stimulation.
The Beach Boys, Cynthia, remind me of growing up. I hate going to stores when they're packed, so stressful. For me, it's not the walking around the store, it's the standing in line.
Mm-hmm.
When I go shopping, I have 2 carts. I let as many people go in front of me as possible because I know the person behind me is going to get anxiety.
That I don't touch anything. I don't touch anything. Anything I touch, I spray. And then I don't touch it.
My biggest anxiety piece that I get is I have white coat syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
So when I go to the doctors, like I'm calm as a cucumber, but my heart races. Like it goes up to like, I'll wear my watch and you can tell me I'm 2 miles away from my doctor's office. It's up to like 125 beats.
Right.
I could just feel it coming out of my neck. It's just, I just get anxiety over it. My blood pressure goes through. I'm like, don't even bother taking my blood pressure. Wait until after the doctor has seen me. And
Right.
I've seen this dude a million times. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
he isn't going to do anything to me. He's the sweetest man ever. But
I have severe OCD, and to where I have to have everything in its place. And when something goes out of place, going to a doctor, for example,
yeah,
heart will race 180 and they can't get it down. It's like, look, you can't see me in an office setting. My anxiety goes through the roof.
yeah.
Like, I can't handle somebody, like if they got to touch me with something and they pull that thing, like the pulse meter, don't pull that thing out of your pocket and expect you to put it on me because it's not gonna, I have my own. You're not touching it either. So,
I'm laughing because my latest freak out was at the dentist where I was like, oh, new fear unlocked. Do you know what? I think it's just a loss of control. If you really think about it, in most situations, it's because this person has just that little bit of control over you.
I don't like dentists. I don't know why. Mine is because I'm missing part of my jaw here. They have to take off part of the roof of my mouth to fit teeth, and then they have to physically reconstruct my jaw.
I got a lot of my brother and sister. We went to this one doctor. His name was Dr. Dean, and they would come home with T-shirts. I came home with bridges. I came home like, man, I had ratty teeth. I had ratty teeth as a child.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had my teeth were completely pulled at 7 years old, and they let all of whatever age you are when your teeth are falling out. How old are you?
5, 6, 7.
I was like in the first grade.
Around 6 years old until you're 10, 11 years old.
Yeah.
Whatever age that is, they pulled all my teeth, and that's the only reason my teeth are straight.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not a fan of the dentist. I had very traumatic surgery.
You're probably around 8 years old.
I was like, however old you are in the first grade, second grade.
8.
Yeah, I had my whole mouth.
Did they put you under?
Yeah, and I'll never forget because they gave me fake teeth. I walked in the mirror and I went like this, and I was like, oh, because I had no teeth because most of my teeth had fallen out, and then all of a sudden I had this full white mouth of teeth.
Grade is 6 years old, not 8.
Were they implants or did they just give you?
They kept my back teeth and they anchored them to my.
So they snapped in.
They anchored them.
Yeah.
Because I had to get them removed.
Yep.
I shouldn't have gotten these M&Ms. I'm gonna eat the whole bag.
Oh, M&Ms. So I cleaned out my freezer. I had that no one helps me clean in this house moment. I cleaned out my freezer. I found like a 4-pound bag of M&Ms. I defrosted those things and sat in a corner and shut my mouth. And I almost finished the whole bag.
Defrost why?
My son, I do not freeze chocolate. My son freezes chocolate. He had it, but he put it in there and forgot about it. So it was in the bottom of the freezer. I took that thing out. It didn't have frostbite. I was like, good. And I literally sat in the corner and ate that thing.
I have Hershey's and they're little tiny single, and then I have a little miniature Three Musketeers, and they're in the freezer.
I'm just eating them one at a time.
Take me probably 6 months to eat a bag of miniature Three Musketeers. I
You
don't.
know what's funny, Denise? People ask me, somebody who I'm still friends with asked me when I was in my 20s. I was not ready for this question, but she asked me, how does it feel to be from somewhere where people sing songs about it? And I didn't think about it because, like, she was from Maine, you know, and so every time she'd hear a California song, it was like, oh, I'm going to California. I was already here.
Go back outside. There's a lizard on my wall.
I learned that during the great quarantine of 2020. After that, I started cleaning with Tessero. Is that Tessero?
Mm-hmm.
I use lemon juice. For cleaning, I use lemon juice.
I just ate a mint dark chocolate was Kit Kat. Do you know what I had a problem with? Were those Andes mints?
Which ones?
Andes?
Oh, addicted.
I could eat a million of those.
When we used to go to Olive Garden, I say, "Can you give me more than I really know?" And then whenever I go, "Oh, the girls really like them," and they don't. Yeah, so I'm like, she would bring them more so I can put them all in my pocketbook. I was like, "Yes, thank you so much."
My son is the worst at that. Someone will be like, "Oh, do you want extra blah blah blah?" I'll be like, "Yeah, my son wants them," and he'll be like, "No, I don't." And I'm like, "Stop talking."
No, they come in my house all the time. The thing is probably a quarter of an inch long. It's a baby lizard.
Andrea, the lizards that live near the lizards that live near my house, they're the beefiest lizards I've ever seen. For some reason, they're extra buff this year.
Yeah, those baby ones are always in here, or I have a gecko. They're coming in under, because they're tiny, so they come in under the door. Or I have a dog that is fascinated with them, and he brings them in the house.
Yeah.
I don't know why. And that's that one Sharpei. He's never killed one. He'll kill the birds, but he brings in lizards and then drops them on here on the floor. I'm like, take it back outside.
They love my mint because I water my grass, and the second I flood my front flower bed, they go running in every direction.
Yes. These are they're I have zebra striped and blue belly. The blue belly ones are the ones because they're toxic, they're poisonous.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my mint bed is full of lizards. It's like, oh.
So you only have one in your house right now, Rita, or
At this second that I can see, I'm not going to go looking around. I guarantee. Yeah.
William, did any make it into your house to eat all those crickets yet?
You know, I hope one has. I haven't. It has lots of stuff to hide behind.
Yeah.
So I hope one has, because I don't hear crickets in my house. The lizards are more than invited to come in here.
Go get an iguana and be done with it.
Okay, so the only reason that I would say no is because I have weird smell issues, and my ex-wife was an exotic pet owner, and so they smell like their urine. I hate to be vulgar, but and your whole house ends up smelling like that. So that's the only reason I would never own one of those lizards, because
one again.
They're wild animals.
Yeah. And then they go through that teenage year and they get mean.
Oh, they're awful. No exotic. You know what Mike Tyson said? Don't ever own anything that can drag you off. I will add. Don't add. I will add stinky animals to that. You know what? I'll never own a ferret.
Nope.
I lived in a house with 2 ferrets. Your house ends up smelling like the ferrets.
Smells like mink. That's what ferrets smell like, is mink. No matter. I mean, you can go in and have their scent glands removed, but they still smell like mink.
And yes, Andrea, we have chunky lizards. They're beefy. I've never seen such buff lizards. Maybe they found where the cricket Shangri-La is. I don't know.
No, it's not a reward. He's fascinated with watching them. I don't know why. He just likes watching, and if they move, he puts his foot there. He doesn't want them moving. He just wants to watch.
He's just playing.
See, we had a bearded dragon. Its poop was so gross. Look, I'm not anti-animal. It's just, and I quit smoking cigarettes like 9 years ago or something crazy. I have a new nose.
Mm-hmm.
I can smell everything.
You can own ferrets in California. I know many people that do.
When I lived in the house with 2 ferrets, I lived in Mesa, Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
And they are still illegal in They're illegal in California.
Are
And
they?
Yeah.
People that have them.
You can own one, like you can't own all kinds of stuff, but people get in their car, they drive to another state, buy one, and then bring it home.
I know 10 people who live in California. Most of them own ferrets. And
It's illegal, but it's like jaywalking. It's like, you're not supposed to own snakes here, but people do.
Right.
The grossest thing ever. He would eat hornworms, and you would hold one out with tweezers for him to eat, and he would swoosh in and bite. And the guts and juices and the hornworms would squirt.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm just not here for certain exotic pets. I'm not here for it.
I used to own 2 leopard geckos, and those were cool. I fed them mealworms, which come from flightless beetles that I raised, but they never smelled. I never remember. They were yellow and white, and they never smelled.
I think between the ferrets and the lizards, and I'm not a fan of rats. When I first met somebody, they had a rat, and I gave them a choice. It's either me or the rat, and they eventually got rid of the rat. I'm not a fan of people who have pet rats.
Rats can be clean, but no.
It was like a lab one, but it was fully grown because she treated it like a dog. So it was fully grown, and it made my skin crawl.
Yeah, the same as I've raised mice, I've raised rats, I've raised guinea pigs, and they all smell. I don't want to do it again. I won't.
Not if, like I said, the smelliest thing I'll get is a dog. That's DAWG.
I will get another bird again. I had a cockatiel, and the bird thought it was a dog.
How long is it still around?
No, she passed away.
How old did that bird live to be?
She was like 30. My sister had her, and then I got her, and because my sister couldn't understand what was wrong with her, so take her to the vet. Well, the bird, they don't like being by themselves.
No.
So she was literally pulling her feathers out from stress because people kept passing this bird around. And I said, you can't do that. So I got her, and she didn't like me. She thought it was funny to hang on my hair. It was Kent's bird. I don't know why. And she would attack the dogs. She would go running after the dogs so she could go for rides. And I didn't cage her. She could fly, but she rode on the top of the dogs like they were her personal horse.
But when cats bring you a mouse or something he captured, I love this. My stray cats think I'm a bad hunter.
Yep.
They wonder why I put food out for them, so they bring me food. They think I'm a terrible hunter. They're like, Apex Predator, why? Here's a bird. Apex Predator, why are you not out here with us?
When I had all them feral cats in northern Arizona, the mother cat would bring me the heads of the rattlesnakes and leave it in the bowl. It was like seriously gross.
I just look at it like my son will be like, the cats gave you another reward.
My dogs don't smell. But then again, they have to have a bath all the time. So
I was about to say, like, even when I had Cleophas, he was getting bathed. And you know what? I was bougie sometimes. I loved it because I would take my just junkyard. My dog would get anything that came over the fence. There'd be a missing poster for it. I would send my dog to PetSmart. I would come back. He'd have a cute little bandana. They'd make him look all cutesy, and he'd look at me like, "Get this off of me now."
My dogs don't smell. Even when, like, some dogs, you get them wet and they smell. I don't have that issue. But then again, they're bathed. They take a bath in Epsom salt and essential lavender oil, and then shampoo, oatmeal shampoo for them. But they're different. They don't really shed. Especially the white Shar-Pei. He's got real thin, and he's got to have that oatmeal stuff on his hair to keep him from burning out in the sun. But they don't smell. They have no smell. They don't have bad dog breath. No.
Really quickly, what I know some of the old schoolers will remember, but Phoenix and I used to talk about this all the time. It is legal to jaywalk in the state of California.
It's also legal in New York.
No, it's legal to jaywalk.
Right, it's legal in New York too.
It took me a very long time to get used to this, and I'm talking about like 2 or 3 years. It's been legal. It messes with me when I see someone standing in the median. When I see someone standing in the middle of the road and I'm turning the corner at 50, in my town on the road, the speeds are 55 miles an hour on like the main roads, and they're 50 on some of the roads. Is 40. We have high speed limits in town.
Yeah.
Aren't they afraid they're going to get ran over?
It's legal now. I thought, because Phoenix used to tell me all the time, and I thought it was just something I heard on, just something people heard on the internet. I looked it up. It's legal.
Yes, they are, Denise.
God,
yes, they are. Yes, they are.
I had a cockatoo twice. They will bond with one person. The first person won because I wasn't home and he was angry from lack of social interaction.
Yep. No, this bird was weird. He attached to Baron. It was Baron's bird.
I have a friend, my first girlfriend. We're still friends. They had a parrot, and once in a while, we're friends on Facebook. She'll post on Facebook. She's like, "Yes, the bird is still alive." Do you know that was 30-something years ago when I knew her? Like, but the funny thing is, when you get certain birds, they will outlive you.
Mm-hmm.
So that bird is like middle-aged.
Yep,
I guess.
Yeah, I had a cockatoo also, and the cockatoo didn't like certain ways of people talking, and if it would hear them, it would get all hunched up and go get them and chase them.
Wow.
It was mean. It's like, seriously, quit talking. It was like they would say something and the bird didn't like it.
My parents used to breed birds, so we grew up with macaws and African greys and cockatoos.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Some of them can live to be 100 years old. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It trips me.
Yep.
It trips me out. It just trips me out that bird that I remember from when I was 12 years old or like 11 is still just, and that bird says awful things.
Yes. Yes. They're terrible. They're terrible.
Then 10 years later, I got another one as a pet for my ADHD son that was begging for a puppy. Nutty bonded with me. Aww. And I spoiled him.
Yep.
I'm like that with all pets. When I was in high school, my father did not want a dog. He protested the most. A year later, they were best friends.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Like, literally best friends. And he'd be like, "What are you doing with my dog?" Like, wait a minute, he didn't even want this dog.
Cats and dogs in my life since the beginning of time. Always. Usually cats, dogs, fish, and birds.
I don't have the time. I wish I did. Maybe when I'm older, I'll have the time.
Yeah.
I wish. And also, I get too emotionally attached to dogs.
You have to be able to cut it because they don't live forever. So you have to be able to deal with when they go bye-bye.
Exactly.
You have
In my life, I've had 2 dogs that have lived to be 19 and one that shouldn't have lived. Man, that thing was Lulu was such a run, but she lived like 9 or 10 years or something crazy.
Mhm.
You know, dogs, they live long around me.
my hybrid service dog was 22, and I could have let her keep on living, but I couldn't handle she was having brain seizures.
No.
And I, after 2 days of that, it's like, no, she's got to be put down.
Yeah.
That's when they discovered her whole entire throat was full of tumors.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. I get too attached. That's why I'm
Yeah.
glad that my son doesn't want a pet. And plus, every cat he's ever had has ran away.
Mm.
Really?
Oh, and when he was younger, he had one cat, and he opened the door, and the cat was like, peace, and never came back.
Oh.
Then they had another one where they moved, and then they brought the cat with them, and the cat left. I think the cat was trying to go back to where it used to live.
Right.
And you can't really let them out. You have to acclimate them to.
Get them a tiny baby, and if you don't want them, don't make it so they're afraid to go outside. You don't let them out, and that fear will end. They won't go outside.
Like JP only goes out at night, and he knows like at 6:30 every morning when Flash is going out, he's at the door waiting on me to let him in, and then he whines until I feed him.
No, I don't let these guys outside. I don't want them outside.
So yeah, well, if they don't, they wake me up all night long. I'll go to bed and they'll be kneading on me, or they'll just get right in my face, start purring because it's like I'm the only one that they like, or they know that I will wake up and do what they want.
That's what happens with me because I'm the one that feeds all the animals. They're like, hey, the one that feeds me, what are you doing? Why are you sleeping?
I always call. I was like, I'm the hand that feeds. Yeah.
No, the only one people ever. I have 3 cats, but the only one usually people hear is Moo Meow, and that's because he wants his stupid potato chip. The cat is addicted to potato chips.
To be fair, I am too.
Cat, he has no teeth. He eats the Pringles, pizza, potato chips, and he'll eat 3 of them.
But hairless cat, it's coming.
No.
I knew somebody that had no teeth and would eat steak every other day. They had no teeth, but they gummed that thing down till it was gone.
The only thing I can't eat is peanuts, or I can't bite into an apple. I can peel it. I can't eat through the peel, and I can't eat corn on the cob. But I haven't ever been able to eat corn on the cob since I was 18. So
I am sewing. I'm going to be sewing a coat this evening after the stream. I'm just hanging out, having fun with my friends. You know, I'm surprised that I got as far as I did.
Yeah,
This is completely cut out. It's completely cut out and ready to go. So it will be in a short near you.
Don't forget the pockets that you want to put on the inside before you sew the lining on.
We'll see how froggy I'm feeling after I Kirby my Chinese food that's in the fridge.
Okay. Orange chicken.
Is there anything else on the planet?
Yes.
I don't know. My cats live with 3 cats and 5 dogs. It's like they have no problems, but then again, the one cat weighs 42 pounds, so he's well equipped to handle himself.
42 pounds. That's the size of a dog.
It is. This is Flash is it's 50 pounds.
Yeah, he's bigger than the dogs. He's right there on the floor. He's bigger than the little dogs.
Yeah.
Walk under him. And then he swats at him for doing it.
If I left the door open, JP would be in my lap right now. He loves to sit in my lap. And I've never been like a lap person, like for a cat to be in my lap.
These kids, no, they won't. They're not lovey unless they want something you have, and then let me headbutt you.
He's so needy. He just wants to be touched all the time.
Andrea, I've given the Heimlich maneuver to my son 7 times. Never let this fear leave your life. You live your life in fear.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Julia, no, trust me. Choking is real. Man, that young man is the reason why I get my CPR certificate. I'm in front row of CPR class every year.
I'll start coughing for no reason, and I'm choking, but there's no reason for it.
Mm.
Cats will walk.
No,
Will walk on any place in the house and the
No.
kitchen counter.
Not mine.
my cat does. None of these will get on the tables or the counters. They
Mine's
will.
I knew somebody that had to rehome a dog. It was one of the most excruciating processes that I've seen in a very long time.
Mhm.
She had a husky and it kept on breaking out. And quite honestly, where I live, I'm not trying to be mean, but you shouldn't own a husky where it gets to be over 100 every day.
You can, as long as you shave it. Now that hybrid I had, because she was wolf and Akita cross.
Mm-hmm.
She got shaved twice a year because she had those double coats, and I would shave her.
Yeah.
Got shaved twice a year. She looked funny, but I shaved her.
I've known a lot of people who own huskies out here, and they don't do anything with their dog, and it's just
It's hard on the dogs. It's
yeah.
too hot because they have double or triple coat depending on their breed.
Yeah.
Shave them or trim it down.
I'll keep my husky for when I move to Minnesota.
Hmm.
In Oregon, I had a miniature Malamute.
Hmm.
She had no purpose in life. She was an Alaskan Malamute, but a miniature version, and she was trained by a sled dog team, and they gave her to me.
I'm so sorry, Cynthia. See, dogs are. This is my problem. I love dogs. They become a family member, and then I'm just crushed when they're not around anymore. You know?
Yeah, because we're gonna go for rides. We're gonna do everything together, like go for walks, go for rides, do it all. I love
Yeah.
it when they're just. I'll put like a blanket on the seat next to me, and I'll let Flash sit there. She does not like to put her head out the window, and if she does, if the window's down, you don't go above 35 miles an hour. It like hurts her ears or something like that. She'll whine.
Yeah,
But
right.
yeah, if it's just she gets anxiety when she gets in the car because usually that means she's going to go get a.
You need to get her. It's a thing, and it goes around their head, across their ears, and around their neck.
Yeah. I know.
It's a real thing.
It's a real thing.
I don't remember what they call it, but it's like a headband, and it's an anti-anxiety thing for dogs.
They also have special bowls for food and water for basset hounds because of their ears.
Because of their ears hang in the water, and they can get infected and moldy.
Yeah, I clean her ears like every 2 days.
Oh man, high maintenance dogs.
High maintenance dog is just. Would you not want to clean your face?
Cleophas, I would check him like a boxer to make sure he didn't have anything illegal under his gloves.
Okay.
And I'd send him outside to go live his life.
Okay, did Cleophas have really long ears that dragged in the water and then got everywhere? And
He was half Rottweiler, half Doberman Pinscher.
He
was a mutt.
Okay. So as hounds are ears, they drink water and then they start sniffing around and they really mop the floor as they go.
He's heavy.
Oh, Rita, you have no idea how sweet.
That's the only way I can hold him. It's like
he's adorable. Oh my word.
Yeah, and it looks like it really breaks his heart. Can't you tell? No, he's like 42.
Ma, what you doing? What you doing, Ma?
His name is Pine.
Hi, Pine.
And he's the one that the dogs have to sniff his butt, and they know what he's going to do. And he goes, yeah, he doesn't care what you do. At one time, he was feral. No, I don't want no kitty kisses either. No, he's a big, 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 big
Oh
kitty.
yeah, he's like a toddler.
Yes.
Good gravy. That's a Thanksgiving turkey right there.
Well, when I got him, with the people that owned him, they threw him out the door, had him fixed, threw him out the door because they said he bit them. But when you bring a cat home from a doctor, they tell you leave it in the cage. He was still under anesthesia and scratched him. They threw him out the door. And when I got him, he was literally a cat with bones and skin hanging. You see how big he is?
Yeah.
He was like that, but just skin hanging. He came in, I got him in there. He slept for 4 days. Got up, ate, went back to sleep. Got up, ate, went back to sleep for 4 days. I never seen a cat. And
Yeah,
now,
no need to do anything.
yeah, and now he's this way. He's like, pull me by my arms. I don't care. He doesn't care what you do. But
He knows that you're not going to hurt him.
No, he's a big cat. Yeah, he takes on the bull mastiff. He beats the bull mastiff up. Yeah, he's a. That's the only way I can hold him because he's big, and he has pokey feet.
Mm-hmm.
But no, he's never attempted to scratch me. I've picked him up by the tail. He just like, okay, whatever. He doesn't care. He just doesn't care.
Yeah.
But now my nose itches. No, the same with the cats. The cats all have to have baths because I'm so allergic to them. They have a bath. He sits in the tub, and I wash him. I don't recommend somebody that's never washed their cat to do it, but you can give a cat a bath.
And
I'd wear a full like one of those like beekeeper suits or one of those jujitsu. Oh no, I'd wear one of those suits that they wear for attack dogs.
yes, yeah, the padded and everything.
You're just a big blob with a guarded face.
The mask, the gloves like they use for hawks.
Yep. First couple times, you kind of have to hold the cat by the nape of the neck and make them realize they're not going to get hurt. And you do the hose and really careful and hold them because they're going to get you.
That's what I did with JP. I held him by the back of the neck, and I just trickled water over him and just scrubbed him and stuff like that. I did that for weeks.
Yep. And then they finally say, "Oh, water's," because cats are naturally, they like water, whether people think they do or not.
I don't have any cats, but I do have a husky who acts like a cat outside from shutting huskies. Or, I could imagine. See, but a husky would love Michigan.
Yes. It's cold enough up there.
I mean,
it gets warm in the summer. Warmer.
Ton of people around here have huskies, but they're high maintenance because in the spring you have to get their winter coat off. It's thick, and if they get in like water, they can actually drown because it's 2 layers of fur, and you have to get it off.
Wow.
Do you know that Great Danes can't swim?
No, Great Danes can't swim.
No, they're horses. They're just
they can't.
So my stepfather, here's the story.
Yep.
There's a pond in the back where we used to live, where they would get the irrigation water from the farm. And so he stood on the rock and he goes, Astro needs a bath. Threw him into the pond.
Right.
He watched him. And then he went down.
Yeah.
He came back up. He's like fighting for his life. Here he goes, oh, my dog's going to die. And he goes, and because he started going down again, he goes, I never knew Great Danes couldn't swim.
I think it's because they have no body.
Oh no, they're lengthy. They're
skinny and super. So they have no. They can't swim.
Oh, they're horses. William's right. They're horses.
No, I'm laughing because most dogs are little mongooses, but I could totally see how a Great Dane can't swim.
No, he was just.
Because most dogs will figure it out real quick. Most dogs will figure it out real quick.
That white Shar-Pei, he doesn't swim. He sticks his head underwater and then breathes the water and then comes out choking. It's like, you try to commit suicide. He doesn't understand. You can't put your head underwater. He doesn't understand that.
Not everybody has that instinct, though.
Yeah, he was So he doesn't understand, but he puts his head underwater and then starts choking underwater. It's like, get out of the water.
But otherwise, she's a lazy dog, and I just love.
Yep.
Just wants to lay in bed. Occasionally, she wants to get snuggles and pets, but not often. My dog is a pit bull mix I got stuck with, and she's an attention whore. I know. I already know that one.
Yep.
Andrea, so do you sleep with your dog?
Follows me.
Does your dog sleep in your bed? That's going to be the question.
I'm not going to comment.
When I was a kid, my parents were old school. They're like, dogs live outside. Cleophas, he didn't sleep in my bed, but he slept at the foot of my bed.
Nope.
And I pity the fool that would try to come in my house with
So you sleep on the floor at the end of your bed.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't? Would you ever let a dog on your bed with you?
I've never crossed that impasse ever, because Max was German Shepherd and Wolf. He would literally howl at the moon. He lived outside. That dog was one with nature. Cleophas would kill anything that came over the fence. He was brutal.
They have a bed. It's like a bed on a bed, and then they have their own quilts. Yeah, I'm weird. I make quilts for my. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna leave me that alone type of person.
Yes. Yes.
I like doing my own thing.
Yep.
Yes, the husky sleeps in my bed with me. The pit bull mix sleeps with the youngest.
Yep.
We have like 3 or 4 beds for Flashy around the house, but she'll get on the couch every now and then. She was actually on her bed earlier. She was snoring as all could be.
Yeah,
and that's another thing. I would always have like a dog bed, or just one of those big weird, whatever those contraptions that you can go get at like PetSmart.
I have
dog beds. I'd always have that for them.
Yes, I have here 2 large 200-pound dogs can fit on one, and there's 2 in here, 1 in the kitchen, living room, and 2 in the bedroom.
Yeah, they're like 4 by 5 or something like that. Those big beds.
They're big. They're huge, and these are posturpedic or something for because like one of the Sharpei, she has hip dysplasia. She did from the time we got her, so she's got to lay on something, or she gets up and can't move her hip. Mm-hmm. The dog hammocks. My dogs did those, and they ripped them apart.
I wish I were in my bed snoring. Do you know what's so funny? I missed an hour of sleep last night. I forgot how much I lay. Because I couldn't go back to sleep. I woke up. I couldn't go back to sleep. I laid there, and I'm like, come on, body, go back to sleep. Yeah. But I couldn't go back to sleep.
My dogs ripped those hammocks apart. I was mad.
Yeah, I have cots outside for the cats because during the winter I'll put a heat lamp on my back porch for them, and I shine it right on on those cots, and that's where and then I put I have quilts, and then I take the like the soil warmers for like when you're starting plants, those little, and I'll put them underneath the blankets and turn them on so they have something warm to lay on all winter. I spoil my cats.
I don't have that problem. I don't get cold here in the wintertime.
Well, it gets down in the teens sometimes. But
nope. It's below 80 and whatever, or 70, and I'm putting a coat on.
Yeah.
And turning the heat on.
Not the heat, but
yeah, the heat.
Absolutely, I bet they love that.
Yeah. Yep.
You're nice.
There's on a timer.
Why don't you just get them like a little dog house or a kennel?
They will lay in it. I've tried those.
The eagle thing?
Here, if I did that for like my cats, that would be a good. The raccoon would be like, "Hey, thanks for all the meals."
Raccoons, right?
Well, I'm surprised that. Well, no, I did have a raccoon on the cots one day. I went out to feed them at 6:30 in the morning, and there was the massive raccoon just laying there next to the cats.
And your dog,
one little happy family.
Your dog didn't get it?
No, she's not that type of dog. She kills chickens only.
Yeah, that makes her a chicken.
Makes her chicken what?
Makes her a chicken. You
You
only
know-
kill chicken.
You should have fed her. She was hungry for chicken.
Pets are supposed to be spoiled. They are.
Yeah.
Because they're too fluffy and hard to drive in unless you're going to be outside for a while. We mostly skip coats here. Pointless. Put one on and walk from the store to your car.
Hmm.
You would spot the not local. I'd be in one of those giant. I'd be in a parka.
Yeah. that's
No
what I was saying.
boots.
It'd be a heated parka.
Oh yeah, it would be smoking.
Nope, I don't do cold at all. I hate cold. I'll deal with the heat, not the cold.
Oh, I shouldn't make a parka. When I was a kid, my dad gave me a parka when I was in elementary school. I wore that thing until high school, until it was just ratty. I loved that coat.
I used to have a flight jacket from when I was in the Navy, and I got rid of it, and I wish I never had a.
Oh.
You know, I never thought about that because, like, when I lived in Portland, you could always tell the locals because they were wearing shorts when it was raining. That was actually, or they didn't, or they wouldn't use umbrellas.
Right.
That was another thing. Like you're not a local. Let me tell you, I had an umbrella so big you could have a party. I could get a conga line going under my umbrella.
So what was that? Why? What was the deal with that though? Not having an umbrella.
It was just showing that how Portland they were.
Oh, okay.
Because a lot like Portland is a mini version of Los Angeles. Every other person that lives there is not from there.
Right.
So people that come from all around the world to live on the West Coast and they move to Portland.
Mm-hmm.
And so all the natives are like, get out of my town. And it's a weird thing where Portlanders, whatever you want to call them, they wear shorts when it rains.
Mm-hmm.
The whole time I lived there, I was cold. I lived in long johns. Like I was in the Foreign Legion. I lived in my skivvies. The entire time I was there, I was cold. Even during the summer, it rains. It rains during the summer. And they're like, oh, it's a Portland summer. Bruh, it might as well be England.
Same with when I lived in Tillamook. That's all it did. You get like 35 days of sunshine a year, and the rest is all rain.
Mm.
And then you go in your grass and you see slugs and ew.
My first year there, the sun came out 20-something times. They counted.
Right.
Because it is funny because Washington, like a place like Seattle, they have completely different weather because all the weather passes over and then hits Portland.
Right.
So it'll be cloudy, but it'll pour in Oregon.
Yep.
Oh.
And it'll snow in July.
I will say out of every place I've ever been, I was in Canada when it was snowing. Everyone was prepared. I lived in Portland. People who were from there acted like they'd never seen snow in their life.
It's hilarious.
And I know
And
for a
they
fact.
don't have the equipment to. I mean, it would melt anyway within a few hours, probably.
A few days, but it snows let's say every 10 years or it snows there, but it's like not often.
Mm-hmm.
Well, kind of like when it snows in Phoenix or southern Arizona, people are wigged out. They're outside in shorts and shirts playing in the snow.
Yeah.
And there's no snowplows here. So everything shuts down except the idiots on the road and crashing into each other. But people are playing in the streets, throwing snowballs at each other. It's like, seriously? No.
Yeah, even though I've driven in snow and I'm very aware of all of that stuff, I would never drive in a state that I know people don't drive in the snow. Just because I got to worry about the interesting geniuses that are behind the wheel that are trying to get from one place to another that have never been in the snow before.
But northern Arizona gets tons of snow.
Yeah, but they know how to drive in the snow. You put your car in 4 low and you move on. But if someone's not in a giant pickup truck, I wouldn't trust that. I recently, because the most weird shorts pop up. There was somebody in Seattle who didn't believe there was ice in this one parking lot. You see them, they speed in the parking lot and their car just skids.
Yeah.
And it's uncontrollable, and then it starts going sideways because of the wind.
There's
I
one
had
lady that went through a building and killed a couple of kids because she didn't think it was black ice and went right to the building.
Yeah.
I've only hit black ice because I was in North Carolina. That's what I'm going to say. They did not brine the roads properly. I just know it. I'm coming down Highway 40 going into Raleigh, and I cross this bridge, and I could see everyone going. I was going too fast. I couldn't stop, and I just start sliding. I was everywhere. Oh, it was the scariest moment I ever had. I thought I was going off the bridge. Oh,
Women wear skirts and dresses in the rain, same as wearing shorts. I don't understand that either. Portland was crazy to me, and black ice is scary. There was a couple of times I thought that was going to be the end of my story, was being on the road with black ice.
well, there's one of my 9 lives right there.
People, like, I got my license in Arizona. One of the reasons why they ask you a million questions about black ice, about hailstorms, about all flash floods, because if you live there long enough, all of those things will happen to you. You'll just be driving on the road and you're like, oh, I have no control of my vehicle all of a sudden. And you can't go like this.
No.
You can't panic. You can't, like,
it's there.
That test and having to remember that test has saved my life in so many situations.
Are we not supposed to wear skates or skirts and dresses in the rain?
It's just basically the same thing as wearing shorts.
I'm like, I wear dresses all the time. So
yeah, but you wear, like, you're not out there with a mini skirt.
No, not in a mini skirt. No.
You wear dresses.
It's down to my knees.
No, they wear
mini skirts.
Mini skirts, yes. You can see there.
I'm not that type of girl.
If they bend over, you can see stuff you shouldn't see.
It's just like a 1970s go-go dancer.
Ooh.
Do you know, I watch cams around the world, and, like, it makes me laugh. In England, and I understand you got to go out, and it happens everywhere, but it's cold, and people are barely there. Some guy will come out with his shirt off at the club, bro. It's 14 degrees outside, bro. Put a coat on.
Yeah.
I'm like a parent screaming at people. And I blame Alibaba, because Alibaba, I'm subscribed to like 3 orca, 4 grizzly bears, a bunch of national parks. I'm not even kidding. This is not even jokes. This is like a bunch of eagles.
Oh.
There's an eagle cam that's like I found this weird cam in a mountain that's like way north of here, but it's in California, and apparently they have eagles everywhere.
Like when, I don't know what zoo had the giraffe a couple years ago. Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, and it's just like we had like the giraffe cam. Oh, I know. I had it in my classroom constantly. And then I was on it. I was like every other hour. I was like, is that baby been born yet? I'm looking. But I subscribed to that zoo, whatever zoo that was.
I'm telling you, I'm subscribed to, like, and it started with me woofing one night, and Ollie suggested some park, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. And I subscribed, and it just snowballed from there.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch a lot of shows about great white sharks.
They're amazing. I
was always fascinated by them.
They're amazing, yes.
When I was a kid, for some reason, I think that there was just more documentaries in general on television.
Yeah.
But this was before Shark Week. There would always be something about sharks, and I loved that. Back when Nova was actually teaching you stuff.
Bear cam.
Bear cam is wild. Watch them catch and eat salmon.
Yeah.
Imagine something, and they're graceful in the water. But when you weigh 400 pounds, you could literally stand in the middle of a river.
Yeah.
Bears
they just sit there. They kind of sit on their bottoms, and they just put their hands up, and they just start eating.
They're
horrible.
They don't destroy it. They eat it like it. Yeah.
I was like, oh, you just do your thing.
My shorts feed just one day, I think it's because I was talking about my fear of bears. I started getting bear videos. And I not clicking on them, they're not going away. And I clicked on a few, and I'm even more scared of bears now.
I never want to meet one face to face. Never, ever, 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 ever. Never.
I haven't. And if you're out there, thank you for saving my life.
I don't know. I've seen them face to face when I did northern Arizona. I had bear cubs coming in. Somebody got their mother, and the cubs were coming in. The game wardens were looking for them. I said, come in here about 9:30, and they'll be here. There's 2 of them. They're following a mother cougar.
Oh.
The mother cougar evidently has adopted them because she had 2 kits, and then these bear cubs were coming in. She'd sit back, the cubs and the cubs and hers would drink water. She'd sit, and then you could hear her screaming, and the cubs and her kids would leave altogether. So she was raising them bear cubs. Mm-hmm.
That's so sweet.
Yep, nature.
I love how animals do that.
I mean, she could have killed them easily because they were little.
Yeah,
but instead she just adopted them.
I should be like this. I should not own 1 coat, but I own 1,000 coats.
And you didn't technically buy most of them. You made them.
Yeah, like I know, because I'm thinking, like the early upcycling stuff. I bought most of those denim jackets, but like my Columbia jacket is my one like jacket. Mm-hmm. My black Columbia, that's like my going to the snow, my everyday wearing jacket.
I can really say I own 1 coat. That's it.
I can't say that.
I got it years ago because when I lived in Portland, my mom sent me this box and I opened it up. It was a Columbia jacket. And I was like, thanks, Mom. Heck yeah.
What do I need a coat for?
Well, not here. Here, you don't need a coat.
Well, you do if it's below 70 degrees.
I don't need a coat.
You're making fun of me, but I start sneezing at 65.
Oh, I'm talking to Rita.
Yeah, I don't. It gets cold, but then I just have they're like a long sleeve sweater thing.
Mm-hmm. When I do car duty outside, I have my heated jacket. I mean, my hands, I can't, because I do everything on my cell phone. Like I put in all the car numbers so that they know who to call the kids up at the flagpole.
Yeah,
my hands are so red and they're like numb by the time I finish because that's how cold it is outside.
Why aren't you using those other kind of gloves?
I can't type, so I can't have anything on my hands.
I have these. They are made for cell phones.
I can't do it.
Yeah, and then they also make.
Yeah.
I've
tried. My brain doesn't compute.
I don't understand. Yeah, they make them. They're made for cell phones. Or what I did is I cut the fingers out and put a pocket and put one of those warming.
Yeah, it's only the tip of my fingers. I get cold, but.
No, it's a hand warming. Walmart still has them for 50 cents for 2 of them.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's just a little, and you shake it, and
school buys them.
Yeah.
I just don't use them. I go, I'm from New York.
Yeah.
That's what I tell everyone. I was like, I can handle it.
Say, I'm from California. I'm wearing 15 layers and I'm cold. And I'm going home.
I'm just stubborn. I'll tell everybody. I mean, y'all know I'm stubborn. It's okay.
You are. No, you're the Pope. You just don't give up. I'm like that too, but like you don't give up.
No, I get what I want.
I'm more like Rocky running up the stairs. You're like,
do I really want to do that?
No, I'm not that bad. Come on.
No, you're great. All right, we've been going for 4 hours. We'll be back on Friday.
Oh, we're getting off early?
Yes, because you need to go to bed. Eventually. Oh. I know it's summertime, but eventually,
Look at me. I'm gonna make this overall thing.
You're James Brown. You are in your James Brown era right now. I wake up, I'm like, Twinny McTwin has another video. Twinny McTwin has it.
They're already posted for tomorrow.
Like he's made one
I make them ahead of time. I'm sleeping when they come up.
That's you cheat. I make my video and post it. I don't make them ahead of time.
Yeah. Well, if I don't,
I'm the same way.
making one every day, so I have to make something. Like I already have all the way till Saturday posted on my YouTube channel.
I don't know if I could do. One of those every day. I'd be like, I'm boring. And that video would be over.
I am boring.
And now I got tired of making stuff, so it's like, no.
Ollie, there is quite a few YouTubers that I fall asleep to, so I get it. I totally get it.
I fall asleep in my videos.
Hope.
No, there's some I want to watch, and I keep falling asleep. It's like I got to go back and watch him again.
I'm gonna have to change my avatar to the Pope.
You have to have a Pope. You need a Pope.
I need a Pope. Just for you.
All right. Well, I'll be back at it on Friday. Same bad time, same bad channel. Rita, thank you so much for joining. Tonight was an adventure. Your cat is humongous.
Yeah.
Your cat is in there doing push. When I hear that meow, that's like a toddler.
That's Moo Meow. That's the black and white one making that noise.
Good gravy, your cat.
He is over there, clearing the other room, screaming. That's just what he does.
I can ignore that. I would look at the cat like, I can outlast you.
I finally want, and the only time it bothers me is if I got a migraine. And then it sounds like it's ripping my head off. And then I got to use the squirt bottle on him. And then all he does is goes in the other room and gets louder. I don't know why he screams. He literally screams, and there's no reason for it. None.
Cynthia's hitting me with the guilt, too.
Yeah, that's how I feel, too. Yeah.
I'll be sewing in my quiet house in like an hour after I take my Chinese food and go like this.
Nope.
Winnie McTwin from the Twin Planets. Thank you so much for joining, as always.
That's fun.
We've gone around Jupiter 3 times. You know, we're stepping up our we're stepping up, you know, during the summer, you know. Got to get the cargo out.
Mm-hmm.
But then in July, either I'm going to have to bow out early or you're going to step back.
I'll go back to like 2 or 3 hours.
Okay.
What's it doing?
I'll let you know.
If I had a snack bar in here, I could go for like 8 hours. If I had like fast food service in here, it'd be over. If someone was making me egg rolls and donuts, done. I could be in here for a long time.
Good to know. Now I'm
when we make it big.
Make
sure crafts, you know, they can have the healthy stuff. I do need a fruit tray though. I do. I hope everybody has a great week. I will see everybody in the chat. I hope everybody, I hope you're well. I will see you guys on Friday. Thank you so much for watching my channel. I will be working on this tonight, so hopefully I'll have a project done.
He will. We'll have a short tomorrow. He's going to fling it over his shoulder. He's going to do like a little catwalk with it.
Maybe. I hope everybody has a great night. I will see everyone on Friday. Until then, like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time. Have a great night, everybody.